It is difficult for a man to earn a living. This is the story of how people are, how they act with each other, how they are happy and contented or miserable and afraid, the problems they have. Ireland, the land itself, the poverty on the land, have much to do with the nature of a man, a woman, a child. But the nature of people, the way they are, grows out of other things too. It grows out of the feelings a man has. The way he feels toward the men he works with, toward his wife, his children. This is a story of some of those feelings that men and women have. How those feelings affect the children, how they help to mold the way a child grows, the way he develops into a man, the kind of man he will be. It is also the story of children and how they feel, and what the feelings of a child may do to the man or woman that the child will grow into. A child learns to be a man by playing, by imitating in his play the things men do, the way grown-ups act. They pretend to be men because it makes them feel good inside. It makes them feel more like the grown-ups they admire most. They show off as if to say, see what a man I am going to be, and this is good. Because it is in this way that a child learns to be a man. But sometimes, without knowing any better, the child imitates only the bragging, unhappy part of a man.
Que much?
What a man. But is that being a man, a real man? Sometimes a boy never becomes a man because he never stops pretending. But not every boy must just show off. Juanito can play at being a man by sitting quietly and enjoying the company of his father, Tomas. Every man wants his son to grow up to be a true man and his daughter to marry a true man. But who knows if this will happen? Too often the boy will become a turkey, a peacock, a fool. And the girl who loves such a man may become a disappointed, unhappy wife. But it is possible to grow a true man, just as it is possible to grow a seedling into a fine tree. So a young boy can be cultivated and grown into a full man. A child grows much as a tree grows. Children and trees alike grow for many years, during which they gradually realize the promise of their nature. But they need to be nourished and fed, cultivated and protected in order to reach their full growth. It is true that trees may grow to their full growth, to maturity, without care. But with the wild trees, many young ones are crowded out, never reaching their growth. Others rot and die before their time. And so it is with children. They will have a better chance to flourish, all of them, if they have room to grow and are cared for and loved, especially when they are small. Like a tree, a small child needs a friendly, congenial climate. A climate which comes for the child mainly from the warmth of the parents' love for each other. But even the older children flourish in such a climate. A child needs deep roots, firmly planted in a strong feeling of family. Such a child, grown to manhood or womanhood, is better able to face the storms and droughts of adult life. But let us see how a man can grow his trees and his children. what a man and his wife can do and be to help their children or their trees best fulfill their own nature. When Juan Tomas plants trees, he picks the best soil he can find. A man and his wife are themselves the earth from which their children grow. But this earth is made up of more than just the bodies of the parents. There are other things in it, difficult to see, with which we nourish our children. There is an inner strength and dignity and gentleness that can flow out from a woman who is happy and content with her husband. With such a quality in her, a woman can love children, all children, more warmly, more freely.
De cuántas hojas bordan el suelo, ya de los lirios.
The children who are raised in an atmosphere in which there is love flourish and are fortified by it.
Verde palmar, ya del soberbio verde palmar.
There is the respect that a man may have for himself. This too can fortify those around him. For when a man truly respects himself, when he feels deep inside without having to think about it, I am what I am, no better and no worse, and I find it good. Such a man sees the true value in each person.
I fucking forgot. What did I forget this time? I forgot to, I gotta remove this shit. I gotta remove the fucking #1. I gotta remove the top fan. That shit is actually pissing me off. Like, I gotta get rid of it right now. I have to get rid of it right now. How do I get rid of it? How do I get... How do... What's the name of the CEO again? What's the name of the CEO of YouTube? What's his name? I need to get rid of this right now. Fuck. Help center. Opting out. Viewers are automatically enrolled in the leaderboard. If you prefer not to participate, you can opt out in your YouTube settings. What? 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 How can I stop it? Yeah, no, fuck that. Like, okay, look at this shit. Are you seeing this shit? You're not seeing this shit because it's like, you know, like I'm on this shit, but it's like, why participate in the leaderboard? The leaderboard offers a fun new way to connect with your favorite creators and other fans during live streams. Here's what you can look forward to. And then one of the first bullet point is like, get recognized. Your active participation via live chat, super stickers, or gifts, only US on vertical live streams, may earn you a spot on the leaderboard, giving you more ways to be seen and get recognized. Like, I just think that the wording there is like evil, you know? Like, that I think is what's wrong with society. I like the whole like, oh, you should do this so you know one day you'll be perceived and your existence will be, you know, finally recognized, if not but for a brief moment, if you spend enough money. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That shouldn't be the case. John YouTube, yeah, I gotta take it up with him. I can't turn it off. Fuck. God damn it. So that's the thing that, like, was it Bao? One of the other like big like actually relevant VTubers talked about was like how they had a stream thing, a live chat thing that does that top fan bullshit, and she's like, oh, I turned it off because it's bad. So, and then everyone was like based. Like, yeah, it's based, but also like, I can't believe that it's based. I feel like this should just be like expected, you know? I don't know, man. Fuck. Yeah. Settings in live chat, video, and audio preferences. Is that for me? Let's see. Settings. Channel. Advanced settings. No. No, I don't see it. No, it's fucked up. I don't see it. Okay, yeah, I don't see it. Fuck this. Fuck this. Made me so mad. Yeah, I don't see it at all. Is there a mobile? Well, if I'm not on mobile, fuck. If you could turn it off, just turn it off. Okay, know that I don't support this. I think this should piss me off if you want to know how I feel about it. Okay, anyways. Sorry to start on such a negative note. I actually just forgot about that. Speaking of things I've forgotten. I have forgotten the thing that I was gonna mention I'd forgotten. And I don't know what to do about that. Oh, it's awful. Then privacy? Where? What? Oh, go on YouTube. Okay. And then my YouTube settings. And then privacy. Keep all my subscriptions private. I can be public. Allow users to mention me. I guess you can do that. Turn off leaderboard. Turn off. Okay. Good. Okay. Yeah, I've got it. But that doesn't matter because you opt out by clicking on that thing. But you have to go into like your settings and do that for yourself. I can't opt out of my channel having that feature, which still annoys me, but whatever. That's like a mark of shame. If you have the leaderboard thing on you, it's a mark of shame, I think. You're gonna be named and shamed. Anyways. Hi. Hello. I'm here. We're gonna date more. Everything's. Including my favorite object in the game, a mirror. I think it's just purely happenstance that my favorite character in the video game is the one that's a reflection of yourself. I think that's just purely a coincidence. I think that is just, it just so happened to be that, you know. I don't think it says anything about me as a person or as my character. Before we get into that though, I have something to share that's kind of like interesting, but I don't know if it's interesting actually. It's probably fucking boring, but nonetheless I want to talk about it. So recently I had kind of, you know, I've been branching out. I've tried to branch out in my life and actually go talk to people and form, you know, some sort of connection with people in life that aren't just like people who live inside my head. It's like actual real human beings. Anyways, so I signed up, or I didn't sign up. I kind of like joined like a sort of, it was like kind of like a taster session. You can think of it that way. But I kind of just hopped along to a Warhammer 40k club. So my impression of Warhammer prior to joining, or to, you know, showing up, right, to this thing, it's been going on the past week, I think, like for in the past few days is what's been happening. Prior to me getting not into it, I don't think I'm into it still, but like prior to my experience with it, I thought what it was, so, or like my impression of Warhammer is it is the nerdiest possible thing you can get into, but it's kind of like, it's almost, I think it's so, because like how nerdy something is correlates strongly to how much of a loser you are. But I think because it's just so nerdy, it's so like it's just so far down the deep end, like where it's not just, because a lot of nerdy things are like, you know, they're nerdy and there's a sense of like you're a loser because you can't kind of like, oh, you're doing this thing instead of like other cool things. But I don't know, okay, I don't know how to like really articulate my thoughts on the matter. Anyways, the point is, normally the nerdier something is, the more of a loser you are, but this I feel like was so nerdy that it kind of turned around to being cool, to not to me, because I'm like, because not to me, like that's not like, I like this shit, but that's because I'm like a loser. But I know that, like I understand that I would never in my life even dream of telling people what I do in the evenings of some weekdays and weekends, where I talk to the voices in my head to a computer and I play video games, like pretending like it matters. Like I'm not one to judge, is what I'm trying to say, okay? But you have to understand that there are things, like it takes one to know one, okay? Like I know what a loser looks like. I know what a loser hobby is. And going into it, I thought, because of how nerdy it would be, I thought Warhammer would be like a huge loser hobby, and I thought the people would be like incredibly uncool. But I think maybe it's because there's a certain level of self-awareness. I feel as though maybe this is just like specifically the club I joined as well. It was like it had people who were like real human beings and not like insane. I had a really positive impression, actually. Like they were all, don't get me wrong, they were all like incredibly nerdy. Do they know you're a VTuber? No, and they will never know this. Like I will die. Like there's nothing, I wouldn't say this shit to people who like anime, okay? Like that's how bad I wouldn't say this shit to people who like VTubers. I wouldn't, like, this is just like, it's a whole nother level of like social embarrassment that I cannot bear, okay? But the Warhammer people were cool. Like they were really cool. They all had their, like, they showed off their miniatures, and the whole time, like at first I was kind of like, you know, I wasn't sure. I was just like, hey, I'm just here to like watch. I don't really know how it goes. I'm just, you know, I don't want to get in anyone's way. I'm just kind of just chilling here. This is cool, you know? And then one of them was like, all right, dude, just come in. Like, I'm just come in and play. I play on my side, on my board. Like they were doing like it was a full match, but it was like a shortened match. I don't know what they were doing exactly, because these games usually take a fuck ton of time, right? It was like a whole day thing. Anyways, he was like, okay, just join. I will just tell you what to roll. I'll tell you what to do and like what to roll, and then you do it. And then you'll learn as you go along. And I was like, okay, I guess I will. If you say so, okay. And then we played with like, what were the miniatures? I don't know. We were playing, so I think the opponent, because it's like PvP. So Warhammer 40k, right? What is Warhammer 40k according to like me, who has played probably about now 10 hours of Warhammer, which sounds like a lot. 10 hours sounds like a lot, but 10 hours is like 2 games. So so from someone who's played 2 games of Warhammer, let me tell you what Warhammer is, okay? Warhammer 40k is a game. It's a tabletop game. It's kind of a bit like D&D, but like it's a tabletop game where the focus is on the miniatures and on the figures. The focus is on the absolutely beautiful, elegant, like miniatures and bigger figurines that comprise this like world and lore of Warhammer, and most of the gameplay or the appeal of it is just admiring the figures. Okay, 90% of this is admiring the figures, because you can theoretically, you could play the game without the figures. Like, you could just have like tokens that represent certain characters or armies and like units, and you could like move stuff in a certain way. But it's like, you could do that theoretically, but like but the whole point, right? The whole point is like you're supposed to stare at the miniatures that look cool, like, and it's just this fucking space marine with like a super cool plasma gun and like a helmet, and then like, or like an orc on a motorbike with a fucking chainsaw, or like a fucking imperial knight guard or whatever that's like a huge robo mech with like 2 like las guns or whatever. I don't know, like it's that type of like world build. It's that type of world building, or like, you know, a fucking alien, just straight up like an alien swarm alien, like from Alien Isolation, like those motherfuckers, right? Like it's so Warhammer's main appeal is the aesthetics, in my opinion, more so than the game itself. Like, the game itself is cool, but you're really playing it because you like looking at the figures, right? A lot of people just collect them, and a big part of it is really collecting more than playing. It's a bit like Pokemon TCG, maybe, or any TCG, actually, come to think of it, where the crowd for collecting it is a lot stronger than the crowd who plays it. But maybe unlike Pokemon, people who have the figures, because they take up so much fucking space, not just money, like that's not just that this shit costs money, but it also takes up space. So you kind of like, it's really a waste if you don't play them. So people who collect end up probably playing at least a little bit, or, you know, they do something with the figures, I guess, right? Anyways, all I knew was that, I think, was it Henry Cavill that's into it? That's all I know. All I knew about Warhammer prior to going into it was that it's a nerdy thing. It focuses on the sculptures and the miniatures, or at least that's the main appeal. And Henry Cavill plays it. That's all I knew. So I went into it, got into a game, and then I just rolled dice, and then I slowly got the hang of it. Oh, okay, we're rolling to hit now. Let's roll 6 dice. Okay. How 5 got over 3, so we're gonna take those 5, roll them again for wounds or whatever, and then, okay, like 2 crits, or like not 2, like 2 of them hit, or 3 of them hit, and so you deal this. You look at the rule book, or like your phone or your fucking iPad or whatever, right? Like your tablet or whatever, your device, and or your book. And then you go to your character's stats, because you're never gonna fucking remember all of these, even if you've played them for a long time. Even if you're like an expert, you will still be looking shit up all the time. And then you look at that and go, okay, he does like 5 damage per swing, and he does 3 swings, so your character takes 15 wounds worth of damage or something. And so, oh, now this character is down to 1 wound, and we put like a wound counter, and then that's like and then you move the guy after the, like, or before that. Like, that's the whole flow. The entire flow is just you're rolling dice, and then you're reading your encyclopedia, and it's kind of fun. It's like a little fun. It's like, it's incredibly nerdy, because the entire premise is, or the whole thing is based on an expanding and extensive universe and lore as flavor, and as in your strategy, like the way you play it, it's also nerdy, because you need to remember all these stats, you gotta remember all these rolls, all these numbers, all these checks, all these abilities, all this equipment, all these fucking stratagems, or whatever they call it, them, like, there's so much information that in order to even have a surface level appreciation / like understanding / participation, you need to be really fucking like willing to swallow a lot of information at once, which means you have to be nerdy. Like, you have to be like someone with glasses who maybe like majored in math or computer science, you have to like enjoy reading like Wikipedia as like in your free time. Like that's kind of like that. It's a bit different to D&D, because D&D is more casual, if dare I say it, right? D&D is a lot more casual. Like there's no like competitive D&D tournaments. That doesn't exist. It's you play D&D to have fun with your mates, and you just tell a story together, and it's like, it's nerdy in a different way. It's more like, I don't know, maybe it's more geeky. Maybe that's like how I would separate them. But Warhammer is like sweaty. It's like, it's a little sweaty. But it's also kind of like, because of how sweaty it is, everyone's self-aware. Everyone knows this is like a loser hobby. No one is under any delusion that what they're doing is anything more than I'm buying toys and I am mashing the toys without, not mashing because they're very precious and very expensive, but you're putting a toy next to another toy and you're rolling a dice and you're going, my toy destroys your toy, like no one, like everyone is aware of this. Everyone, when they get into Warhammer, knows what it looks like unlike something like League of Legends. Like League of Legends players are like delusional. League of Legends players think that they're doing something, like they think that their rank means something. They think that like dodging a skill shot or whatever, they think that all like means something in the ground, like, because unless you get to like a professional tournament playing level, nothing in your life matters, or nothing matters. Nothing that matters is influenced by how good you are at League of Legends, right? But League of Legends players, like, they act like they act like they don't know this, which is weird, because like it's fine to enjoy something, whatever it is. In my humble opinion, I think it is fine to enjoy anything, but like, you need to be aware of what you're enjoying. You need to be aware of what the fuck you're doing. And at least like in my experience right now, Warhammer players, they know what they're doing. They know what this is. They know it's like, it's a dirty hobby. They know it's just it's glorified action figure brawling. Like, that's all it is. And like, there's like, there's obviously some level of strategy to it, but the main thing is you're just like ogling at the nice figures and the cool, like, delicate paintings and stuff. Like, but they're all aware of this. Like, none of them think it's cool. They're like a cool person in some sense, which like paradoxically makes them cool, in my opinion, right? But none of them like think that what they're doing contributes to wider society in any sense. None of them think that, like, live in the delusion, or not none of them, but very few of them live under the delusion that like how good they are at Warhammer or how many figures they collect means something to other people. Like, they understand it means nothing to other people, but it means something to them, and they and because of that they do it, and that has my massive respect. Okay, fucking like League players don't have that shit. Okay, if you're a League player, you don't really feel that. If you're a Valorant player, you don't have that. If you're like a Counter-Strike player, you don't have that. Okay, you are probably incredibly you do not realize how little what you are doing amounts to. And I think that's the problem. You can do things that amount to little, but you need to be aware that you are doing things that amount to little. And that's okay. You can waste your leisure time, but you have to know that. That's my thing. Anyways, now that I've slandered like 3 different things as I try to talk about this one thing, because this is the nature of who I am as a person. I'm incredibly spiteful and hateful. So after the first Warhammer game, I had a lot of fun, and then the day after that, I think I came back and then we played Kill Team, which is, I think, a spin-off of Warhammer, where instead of big armies, it's actually just a small squad, but you split up the squad into multiple units that have different things. There's different rules for those as well. And it's much faster than the usual Warhammer game. But it's more strategic in some sense, because like each guy does a different thing. Anyways, whatever. Point is, I played Space Marines and I won like in like a 3-player battle royale, so I feel good about myself. Like, I just started mowing those fuckers down with my Space Marine machine guns. It was pretty sick. It was pretty cool. And so now the question, right, having experienced that bit and played it, of course that was sprung to me was, hey, are we gonna see you again? Like, are you gonna come back and play Warhammer? You know, are you gonna come join? You're gonna get into the game, or you're gonna get like a squad and start playing more kill team? And sorry, someone said I just clocked the fuck out because I heard League of Legends. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're all is forgiven. All is forgiven. That's a good instinct to have. I think a certain type of Scandinavian guy didn't catch the memo and took Warhammer seriously. Well, some people are just like insane, right? But it is what it is. But like I feel as though maybe it was just the community I was with happened to be a really chill community of players, but they were all like they understood what was going on, and they were all really cool, and they were all really chill about it. They were also incredibly nerdy, but you know, that was my experience. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So now the question is like, hey, Charis Euphranor, like, do you want to play more Warhammer? And I just kind of had to go like, probably not. Because, okay, hear me out, right? So much of Warhammer 40k is like, it is you playing, like, you not playing with the figures really, but it's more just you staring at the figures. So much of it is like collecting the figures, and I get the collecting appeal. It's just that because I'm like broke and I don't have space for anything, and I can't afford to have space for anything, not the least myself, I can't collect stuff. I had a phase a long time ago, because I'm 60 years old now, right? Like this was a while ago, but a long while ago, back when I was a lot younger, I was kind of into like anime figures, but not like the, you know, I didn't really collect anime women, if that's what you're wondering. 60? Yeah, you act surprised, Sarah. Hello. That must mean that you're new, in which case welcome. But yes, I am 60 years old. Anyways, so back in my youth, in the good old days of like whenever it was, I would collect anime figures, and I would have them displayed in like, you know, my room. I'd have like Super Saiyan 2, Teen Gohan. I'd have like Edward Elric. I would have like, who else did I have? I would have Super Vegito. Like I had like a few Dragon Ball figures, and I had like a few Fullmetal Alchemist. I think I had one Fullmetal Alchemist figure. And then I also had like something else, I forgot. Anyways, but like I wasn't like, you know, I wasn't the type that, I didn't collect like the scantily clothed like anime women that a lot of my peers, not a lot, but some of my peers gravitated towards. Like I didn't really like it just, I felt like, the thing is, like, I felt like I was, okay, if I'm buying an anime figure, I'm a loser already, okay? I don't need someone to think that I am a loser and a perv. Like that double whammy, like, just doesn't work for me. So I'm just gonna collect figures of anime men, because we live in a society where the heteronormativity, no matter how much we glorify, or not glorify, but no matter how much we talk about and spread the awareness of queerness and whatever, Pride Month's over now, so now we're back to regularly scheduled heteronormativity, okay? Which means that people, when they look at a guy like me, who does not explicitly present in any way feminine, other than the fact that my hair's kind of like a bit long, but not really that long, and like, I don't know, maybe I look like a lesbian, but like, you know, but like if you just from a distance, right, like I'm like a dude, and I'm just a dude, and if you're just a dude, people will assume you are a straight dude. And so if you are a straight dude, as they assume in their heads, right, if you are a straight dude who collects like figures of anime men, it is probably not because you goon to them, in which case it's not that weird. It's like a little, like, you're kind of a loser. Like, don't get me wrong, you have a fucking Gohan figure, you're a loser, right? Like, I know that, but at least you're like, it's not as weird as if I had like Nicole from Zenless Zone Zero on my like desk, you know, like that would be a different, like, you know what I mean? Anyways, whatever. I don't know where I was going with this. He was in his 20s with a shelf full of Hatsune Miku figures with RGB lighting. Hatsune Miku. So, like, anyways, the point is I had, like, some figures, but not a lot. Like, I didn't have that many to begin with. But kind of, like, as I grew older and I had to, like, you know, move out and, like, you know, clean shit up and travel, like, I just didn't really have space for it anymore, and I didn't want to lug it around with me. I didn't have the heart to throw it away either. So, like, I kind of, that was my, not wake-up call, but kind of, excuse me, I had to burp. That was my, like, that was what stopped me from going down the route of, like, collecting stuff, okay? And instead, I spent my energy collecting gacha characters on my phone because I can hide my phone and I can hide the apps on my phone so that if I didn't consent to it, you probably cannot see that I'm playing Honkai Star Rail and I'm rolling for Sunday on his rerun because I lost his 50-50 the first time around. And so not because of that, but just coincidentally, I also spend money, as in, like, I buy the monthly pass and that's it, right? I buy, like, this monthly, like, gem pass or whatever, and that's the only thing I get from the game, the $5 pass, right? That's it. Anyways, anyways, like, I think I put all of my energy in collecting virtual stuff because, one, it took up less space, so I wouldn't have to worry about it, and two, I didn't, like, it wouldn't carry as much shame publicly, because I'm pretty good at, like, dimming more brightness and seeing shit on my phone and whatever. The point is, I'm not really into collecting stuff anymore, and I didn't want more stuff. I didn't want more things. I lived, physically speaking, right now, right? Probably a relatively minimalistic lifestyle. Like, I can probably pack everything that's important to me in a suitcase minus my, like, monitor, but that's less, like, the monitor. Like, if wherever I went, I could have, like, if I could have, like, a monitor with me, I wouldn't have to fucking worry about all this shit. Anyways, all of that said, when I was prompted the question, do you want to play Warhammer 40k, I kind of had to go, like, no, because I don't want to collect shit, and you kind of have to have stuff. You kind of have to have figures. Like, you can put them in a box, you can, like, you can shuffle them away, you can they can be compact, but I'm done with the having stuff, you know? I'm done with the having things. I don't want to have things anymore. So I'm going to, like, play whatever it is, like, virtually if I were to collect. Or I'm going to borrow other people's figures when I play Warhammer. The problem is I can't do that all the time. Eventually you have to get your own shit if you want to get into hobby. And I don't really want to do that at all. And so I kind of just, I couldn't give them that whole backstory. So I just ended up saying, I don't know, it's kind of expensive. Which is the second reason, okay? These fucking figures cost a goddamn fortune. It's crazy how much these figures cost. Like, it costs, like, I don't know, $30 or some shit for, like, a figure that's, like, a miniature that's, like, the size of, like, it's like 2 thumbs. Like, it's like, that's how big the miniature is. And then it costs, like, so much as well to, like, have it painted, because they don't come painted. You buy a figure and it's in gray. Like, you have to fucking put that shit together like a Gundam, and then it's gray. So you gotta, like, go get it painted by someone, or you paint it yourself, because you have to, like, either have some artistic, like, vision for what you want your figure to be painted as, otherwise it'll look like an ugly piece of shit, or you have to be able to cough up the money for someone else to paint it professionally or whatever. And I wasn't gonna do that. Okay, I wasn't. I don't have that fucking money. Like, we were playing, like, a big game today, right? Hi, Anne says, hello, Anne, hello, welcome. It is crazy how expensive everything is, especially these, like, hobbies. Like, this is a hobby, that people really spend their time and money on. Like, we were playing this game today, and what were we playing? Was it Imperial Knights? They're, like, big red robots, but they're not even red by, like, it was painted red, but I don't know if there's a canon color. Sorry, I had to get a drink of water. We were playing, like, with big mech figures, and one of the figures So I was playing on a team with one of my now newfound friends, and he was like willing to let me just roll dice and basically do some inconsequential movements for him as we played together. It was like a 2v2 basically. I think you'd pass some carbon monoxide if you decide to paint figurines. Dude, I have to talk about my carbon monoxide alarm, so remind me to talk about that in like 5 minutes, and then we can start the game because I need to rant. Anyways, like apparently the big guy he had that was worth like 360 army points or whatever they call it, right? Which is like a team cost or whatever. It didn't have a base originally. He like planted that shit on a base. And there are different rules for if your figure has a base or if they don't, because miniatures with bases, when you do any measurements, because there's measurements in this game, you have to measure how far things are from each other in like inches and feet, which I think is a little like, why don't we use meters? But whatever. These motherfuckers are like expensive, and the big guys are no exception. The big guys are probably more expensive than the small guys. His big dude was actually not supposed to be on a base, but he put that shit on a base, and I was like, oh, why'd you do that? And he said, oh, it's because this guy topples over, and it's not really like topples over constantly if I don't put him on a base, and it'd be really bad if it kept toppling over if this, and I quote, 700-pound, which is like, you know, 800 American dollars, because all of you Americans, unfortunately, you're all stupid Americans. 40% of you, I think. Anyways, it's like 700. It would be really bad if this 700-pound figure kept falling over and over again. It would cause damage. And I was like, what the fuck? How, like, in my head, I was like, what? That's like rent. You, like, that figure is like rent. You, like, your toy can pay rent, man. Like, what the fuck? How much, like, do you have to make to even be able to afford, like, a hobby like this? I don't know. Whatever, right? Anyways, point is, like, I'm not getting into that. I don't have the disposable income for that. And it terrified me, because if I had tried to just entertain it a bit and get into it a little bit, and, you know, oh, I'll just get like a figure or two, maybe I'll get like a small army, like, I fear that I would also fall down this rabbit hole of Warhammer, like, figure collecting, and I just cannot afford to spend rent money on like a hobby. Like, I just can't do that. I cannot do that. The most, like, I bought, like, in order to fix my PC, which I use for streaming, which is a hobby, right? Like, which is my main hobby, I guess. In order to do that, I had to fucking spend, what was it? Like 40 quid, which is like the equivalent of like 50 something American dollars or so. I don't know. Like, and that really hurt. Like, that shit hurt, but that shit was like, I needed to do it. You know, it was well deserved. It was something I needed to do so I could finally stream shit like Detroit Become Human or whatever. Like, I needed to do that. You're British? No, I'm not. I'm Alexandrian. Don't worry about it. Anyways. Anyway, the point is, it's really cool. The people are cool. The hobby itself is really cool. But I probably can't get into it because I'm a brokey, and also because I don't have space. And I just don't like having physical stuff around anymore. It's just too much. Hi. Oh, also your character is super cool. Thank you. All credit for what you're looking at goes to Art Team, aka Loika, aka C.C.Mochi, aka Art Team. I said Art Team again. Who is my resident artist for my things, because God knows I can't draw. Anyways, don't know if Warhammer's the same, but when I played D&D with friends, we didn't have miniatures. We just used little Monopoly pieces or tiny ducks. You can do that, but you wouldn't do that because the appeal of Warhammer is the figures. you like it's like so much of the enjoyment is looking at the board, looking at like what's there. Whereas in D&D, like I think most of the enjoyment is actually like you and your friends fucking around and just like making shit up and bantering with each other, and like using the power of your imagination. Like it would help to have some miniatures and like a board, but that's not like the main thing. The main thing is kind of like in your head, you're imagining it. Whereas I think Warhammer leans more like there's still imagination in it too. You're imagining bullets, you're imagining fucking explosions and rockets and mines and tanks and, you know, mechs. You're imagining all that shit moving, but you also see a lot of it. And I think that's the appeal, that if you used like tiny replacement pieces or Monopoly pieces, it just wouldn't hit the same. Like it would not be the same at all. Whereas D&D, you could. British twins? Okay, in which case, yeah, I am, man. In which case, yes. Sure. We can be English together, that's fine. It's an expensive hobby, I couldn't afford it. But it was cool. Warhammer was really fun. I just didn't think it was something I would... It wasn't something I felt was an appropriate expenditure of my very limited income. As it is, income? I don't even know if it's income, but you know. Anyways, yes, I'm Charis Euphranor, the first and last philosopher VTuber and the last librarian of Alexandria. And in a little bit, right after I talk about my monoxide alarm, we will play Date Everything, where you date things in your house. Unfortunately, in my youth, I spent well over 4 paychecks just for figurines. I'm haunted by that money every day. I feel it. I spent, like, it wasn't even that much money, but it was probably, like, 50 American dollars of money I spent on, like, Clash Royale. Because I wanted to, like, open up the Ice Wizard. I went, into Income You Beat the Unemployed arc. No, which is why I hesitated after I said it. I was like, actually, that's not quite what I meant, but whatever. You don't need to know. Just assume that if my standing in your mind goes up, if you conceive of it that way, then sure. If not, ignore it. I remember I was with a friend and we wanted to just open packs or like chests in Clash Royale, and he already had the Ice Wizard, which at the time was the first and only legendary card in the game. It was really good. It was like the Ice Wizard and the Flame Princess, I think, came out shortly, and he had the Ice Wizard with like dupes. Like this guy had the Ice Wizard. I did not, but I was like, hey, I want to get the Ice Wizard because he's so cool and he's super strong, and I want to play. I love Clash Royale. I don't know why I felt that, but we sat down, spent the same amount of money to get, like, you know, and we put that shit into like the game to get the gems or whatever, to buy the chests, to open the chests, and he got 2 more Ice Wizards in front of me, and I got jack diddly shit. And I have, like, it's not the most amount of money I've ever spent on something, but that money still haunts, because it's like, why did I do that? It's not just that I didn't get anything, but it's also like I didn't even like the game that much after I played it a bit more. Like maybe it was partly because of the shaft, but like after having played it a bit, I just thought, like, I can't. Fuck this game. I thought, like, these people are bullying me with their new fancy shiny cards, and I'm just using commons and uncommons to try to climb the ladder, and it doesn't, like, I'm just getting beat out by whale decks. Like, what's the point? Anyways, never again would I spend money on anything that is remotely PvP, I guess. So Honkai Star Rail is an exception. Give me a rundown of you. Okay, so I am Charis Euphranor. I'm the first librarian. Fuck. I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. I am a philosopher VTuber. What does that mean? Nothing. Honestly. Like, honestly. What does anything mean? Like, it doesn't mean anything. It is there because there needs to be an immediate marketable selling point that you present to the world, or else you're immediately ignored in this social media hellscape. It is what it is. What else do yeah, and I play video games. Did I just read that message 3 minutes ago, respond to it, forget that I responded to it, and then read it again just now and responded again, but in a different way? If I did, ignore the worst answer and remember the better one. Okay, anyways. Convinced a friend of mine to 3D print me some Cyberpunk minis. That's really cool. I wish I had a 3D printer. I wish I had a friend with a 3D printer that I could convince to 3D print me stuff. Oh, wow. Have you been invited to play a session of Vampire the Masquerade? No? Isn't that like a video game that's like a single player video game? Isn't that the thing that like two of you have rated, now more of you have rated about, like raved about constantly? It's an RPG from 2004. It is based on White Wolf's popular Vampire the Masquerade pen and paper RPG series and its official plans. Oh. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I want them to print me really dumb stuff like a Smisky figure with 2 heads. What is that? What is that? What is that? Stop making me Google stuff before I even play the video game. What is that? What am I looking at? It's just a guy. Curious little creatures that love hiding in small spaces in corners of your room. Although they like to stay hidden, you might discover one at night as they mysteriously glow in the dark. It is interesting to see the many types of Smisky, all with different personalities and characters. Okay, so they're collectibles. Alright, got it. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's a TTRPG that lets you be a gay vampire. It's up your alley. Why would that be up my alley, though? Why do you think that would be up? Like, it's not like it's not. It's not like I hate the concept of that, but I'm not particularly sold on it yet. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, point is, I have been introduced to Warhammer. I kind of like it, but I don't think I'll play it. The video games I have a little bit of experience with. I played Warhammer 40k Dark Tide, which is just a glorified Left 4 Dead 2, I think. I played that for a little bit, and that's about it. Beyond that, I don't really have any other experience with it. Sorry. Okay, I've talked enough. If anyone has any questions for me, I don't know why you would suddenly have questions for me. I don't see how that would make sense, but if you do, you are allowed to ask them, I think. Otherwise, I'm gonna play the video game. I'm gonna play date everything, and what am I gonna do? I'm gonna date a mirror. Unable to sync my saves with Steam Cloud. What? Why not? Retry sync. Retry sync. Steam Cloud error. Fucking... Whatever. I'll just play it. Okay, now it says it's up to date when I launched it. Alright, whatever. I guess that means it's up to date. The monoxide alarm? I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, there's not much to say, but like the other day I was trying to go to sleep. And then like 12 a.m. I hear like a chirp. And that's what it's described as, I think, as a chirp. And I didn't know where it was coming from.
17.
Oh god. Sorry. So every, I want to say 30-40 seconds it went beep, and then like I was like, but it wouldn't constantly blare, so it wasn't like an alarm, but something was going on and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So after investigate, and this, bear in mind, I was trying to sleep. This was like 1 a.m. right? I was I was trying. I had been woken up from my slumber, my beauty sleep, to an alarm that's not really an alarm. I finally located. It's my smoke detector / monoxide detector. I don't know what it is exactly, on my ceiling. So like, and I can't reach it. And every time like I try to like press a button or like move it around or like do anything with it, I have to brace for when it does like the beep, because when I'm really close to it and it beeps, it hurts my ears and I feel like I develop a little bit like 1% more of tinnitus like when it happens. But it wasn't like an alarm that was constantly blaring, so it was not like I was in trouble. I also didn't think I was in trouble because like the air, nothing smelled funny, and you know, I open my windows so air flows in and out of the place enough. So I don't know. You have to replace the batteries? Yeah, I think I know that now, but like I didn't know at the time. Anyways, as I wanted to do it, I wanted to like message my landlord and just like let them know, hey, I need to like replace the batteries in this, I think. But then I wanted to make sure I had all the details right. So I stood there and waited for the next beep. Sure enough, it goes beep, and I go, okay. And it ticked, and like I already had taken it out. I had my phone on like my stopwatch, and I started timing when the next beep came. And because I knew roughly in my head it was like about 30-40 seconds, right? The moment I brought my phone out to time it, it stopped beeping. Would you be embarrassed if the monoxide alarm went off during the stream? I'd be annoyed. I'd be a little embarrassed and then I'd be annoyed. But like, because I've told this story now, I'm not embarrassed anymore because you already know what's going on. So if it happens again, you will know what's going on. I will know what's going on, and I would have warned you of what's going on. And because I've already warned you, I've already, like, my duties have been done. People were mentioning a dishwasher yesterday. Okay, we'll go look at that. Are you going to go to the door at the end of the upstairs corridor and look at it with glasses this time? Yes, I will. I will do that. I will do that. I will do that. For a second, I thought you were referring to the alarm. So I haven't changed the batteries yet. So if it does fucking beep again, know that's because I haven't changed the batteries yet. Because I wasn't fucked. Like, it stopped. This was like 2 days ago, and since then it hasn't happened. So because of that, I haven't been bothered to check it again. I'll get it done in the weekend. I'll get it done over the weekend. I probably have to, like, I'm probably not gonna stream on Saturday because I need to get that shit done, unfortunately. But whatever. That's it. That's the goddamn smoke alarm. So if it rings, you will know why it rings. You will know where it's coming from. You will know what's up. And I won't have to feel embarrassed because I've waived all responsibility for this. It takes like 2 minutes. Yeah, if you have batteries. I don't have batteries. I need to go get batteries. Who uses batteries? It's 2025. Who the fuck uses batteries? Nobody uses batteries. Batteries are not real. Like, or at least they're not like you know, like positive, negative batteries. Like you use batteries in like, I don't know, in like a robotics club. Everything uses batteries? No, nothing. Or I mean like batteries that you replace. Batteries that you have to like replace. Nobody uses batteries that you have to replace. Like, obviously I know things have a battery, yeah, but like I mean like physical batteries that you take out and replace and are told to recycle in a specific way, but you throw them away. TV remotes, wall clocks, alarm clocks, game consoles. Okay, I do have a TV remote, but it's only because I got it from my neighbor, who gave away a TV recently, which I lugged all halfway across like the neighborhood for. But I told you about that, and I also got pelted by like teenagers, like pelted by rocks thrown by teenagers. But you already know that, right? So I've got a TV remote. I don't have a wall clock. I don't have an alarm clock. I don't have. My game consoles include a Nintendo Switch 1, which does not use replaceable batteries. Game controllers, you can charge them. Game controllers, you don't take them out and like my Joy-Cons I charge. My PS4 controller, I charge that shit. Like there's no need to buy a battery and put that shit in. They take that shit out and then put that shit in. I've never had to do that since like 10 years ago or something. I don't, maybe 5. Like nothing has ever needed that. Logitech mouse still uses batteries? Shit, do mine? No, mine doesn't. I charge mine. No, I don't. The Wii Remote had batteries back in the day, but I guess you wouldn't know. I do know. But I know that I don't use my Wii anymore. So, like, I don't have to do that shit. I remember doing that shit. I'm 60 years old, okay? I was old enough to remember having to do it. I'm just saying you don't have to do that shit anymore. And because of that, I have stopped acquiring batteries. I don't either, but I still own batteries. You can, but I'm just saying it's not weird for me to not own batteries because nothing I use needs batteries or like batteries that I replace. Doesn't the fly swatter use batteries? It's just rechargeable. I recharge my fly swatter. Like everything is rechargeable. You don't have to buy a new battery. Unless you have batteries for backup. Yeah, but I don't need that shit because nothing I have needs that, if that makes any sense. I don't own many things, and the very few things I do own do not need it. But I hope you don't have to romance batteries. You make a fool of yourself. I might actually have to romance batteries here. Let's see. The philosopher I've called and wrote in 1377 of people enjoying the sound of their voices singing while bathing. Who's Ib Colden? I've not heard of this person before, but I think I'm inclined to agree. Why is the sensitivity so weird? When I'm moving slowly, it's really precise, but then when I'm not, it's really fast. How do I turn that shit off? I don't know how to turn it off. I'm just gonna ignore it. Fucking whatever. Whatever. Is it like mouse acceleration? Why do they do that? You're gonna be like Carly in the zombie apocalypse? That's a good thing. I think that's a good thing overall, isn't it? If you don't have power, you can't plug things into the wall. Okay, in an emergency apocalypse where the power is out, I am fucked. You're correct. But so is everyone else, so it is what it is. At that point, I'll borrow batteries. I don't know, man. I'm dead. If it's an apocalypse, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not surviving an apocalypse. Okay, let's glue the door.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
Oh shit, why?
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
Why was there a content warning for this guy?
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Is the warning like... Is the content warning like like intense gay sex on my video game? Like, is that what they were warning me about?
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Pretty sure Sky was like, if I tell you what it is, it's a spoiler. I guess, yeah.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
I agree, maybe we can be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Okay. Wait, what is this? What? Did you get kicked out of a library for being too boring? No, I wouldn't. What do I do? What does that even mean? I got 5 poise and 5 empathy? Key. Okay. Let's see what's in store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
Do you just skip the whole character then if you don't like whatever it is Keith's got going on? I couldn't possibly imagine. Just let me know when I see it. If I haven't seen what they warned me about yet, don't tell me. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn the thing off. Where is it? I don't see it. How do I find the Skylar?
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships.
Okay.
I think about this stuff a lot.
It's going okay.
Okay's better than awful. How about a nice menu?
That would be good,
I have
yeah.
lots of different ones, all different styles.
Just give me the regular one.
Here's the main one. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Give me the thing with the features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to switch some features around.
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
Why do I have to talk to them? I want to turn off content aware, Skylar.
You got it. Let's intrepidly explore the unknown together. Any other utilities you need help with?
That's all for now.
Let's leave this menu and go to another one.
No,
What can
actually,
do
I
for
can
you in
just
my main
like.
menu?
Can I just have a menu? Like, do I have to talk to you? I'm done.
Oh yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay. All right, we're out of here. What is that? Oh, that's the key, and it stays there. All right. Fair enough. Every time you befriend, romance / become hated by an object in the house, you get 5 to a stat. Got it. Okay. That's the safe. These are the boxes. That's a lot of boxes. Board games. I wanna talk to the board games.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
What is he, a Warhammer 40k player?
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho!
Okay, I don't know if I like him anymore.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna... He's a little too loud for me. He seems to be a lot.
Oh boy, I certainly am. I got all sorts of proclivities.
I can tell.
Want to hear my favorite thing?
Sure. Is it board games?
Nope. You'd think, but then I'd be awful full of myself, wouldn't I?
Fair enough. Is it chance?
My favorite thing is rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Yeah, okay.
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3.
Okay.
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Okay. Our relationship is just up to chance.
Ultimately, yes, but your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Okay. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
That makes sense. Yeah,
Meet me
okay.
here next time for our first game. Sandyland!
Is it Candyland but copyright protected? Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
Yep. Don't think I want to talk to him again. Okay, I'll talk to the safe. Okay. What's up with the safe?
A leather
Oh!
dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Is that why you told me to go to the safe? Oh, alright, okay.
Disgusting, you worm.
Okay, they lead a little far into it, but alright.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Is this... Who's the voice actor for this? Is this the person who plays Ari from League of Legends, or am I mistaken? I forgot her name. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. That's my bad. Sorry.
So submissive so quickly.
Woo.
That's very good, wretch.
I didn't want to be rude. I just didn't want to be rude. That was like, It is? Okay. I was just trying to be polite. Okay?
You clearly know your place.
Alright, we're not doing this again, are we? We're not doing this. I'm great with social cues. And you might say I'm actually like incredibly neurotypical because of how good I am at social cues.
I'll be the judge of that.
Okay. Alright.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
Do I like have to like, can we, maybe we can... You're just an affable and courteous guy? Yes, absolutely I am. Can we just move forward with first names for now? I'm Charis Euphranor, the first and last philosopher, VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. You can call me Charis, you can call me Euphranor, you can call me what you want. But you can call me whatever you want. But it's just, I would probably feel more comfortable referring to you by your first name, which is Sophia.
Is that understood, wretch? Very good.
All right, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're
Now
not
I know
doing
what
this.
you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
Feels like you'd tell me either way.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Probably at deterring someone who would try to access its contents, but I wouldn't say it's good at stopping them. It's a deterrent. It's good at, it's attracting robbers. I don't know if it attracts robbers. Everyone has like a house safe. Right? Probably. I don't, but I feel like, because I don't have anything worth stealing, so I don't think I have a house safe, but like, I don't know, surviving house fires?
Unacceptable, if asinine, and...
Okay, well, asinine's a bit cruel. Well, you have to give me some credit in the multiple choice selection there.
But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
I mean, I figured that was the job description, yeah.
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
No. I'm pretty open. Yeah.
Perhaps. We'll see about that.
I've got nothing to hide.
You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
What?
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
Well, I would disagree. I think
You
I don't
possess
know.
a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
I am useful. Yes.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Obviously, drowning is bad. I wouldn't say that. Honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever. Whatever mistress wishes. I think I would probably say I'm cool with whatever.
So wishy-washy and non-committal. Like a spineless doormat.
Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, I have to... Okay, I know... Okay, okay. I wonder if you can romance the doormat. That's something I've thought about.
Disgusts me. However, against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me.
Okay.
You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Sure, I do.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
I do wonder what your motivation is, truthfully, but that's fine. We can figure that out over time.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch.
Okay, alright.
I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are.
Is she gonna put me in a moral dilemma? That'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool if she put me in like a trolley problem.
And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4. Your mother's maiden name. Password. There's no combination. I just have to follow. I would say your mother's maiden name.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Sorry.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
Okay.
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
I apologized immediately.
Very good.
Okay.
Your mistress is pleased.
I'd already apologized. Like, that wasn't me. I didn't say that. What I said was my bad.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
Okay.
In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
The what?
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Can I, like, stream this?
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Was there, like, a content warning for this? Like, right after I turned off content warnings, was there one for this? Do I only have 2 options? That can't be real life. Like, what would I probably say? There's a content. I kind of want to see what the content warning is now. Now I'm curious because I want to know what the content warning is. I shouldn't have turned it off. I shouldn't have turned it off. I should have had it on because I wanted to see what they have to say about the whatever. But I also don't want it to break up the flow of like what we're doing. I'll look it up, whatever. Do I have to say one of these 2 things? Like, can I not just be like, sure? Or, you know, I suppose I will.
Again, like you mean it.
Oh, you're really pushing me. Oh, okay.
Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you.
Ma'am, I just met you like 3 minutes ago, so I don't know.
Tell me
Truthfully.
that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Can we have like, you know, I don't know. I can't say it with a straight face, but I'll be back. Yeah, I can't say that with a straight face right now. We've known each other for about 4 minutes. Like, I can't do that.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch.
Okay.
Do not keep me waiting.
Okay, alright. What happens if you like in the same day, like... Okay, because you've already talked to them, okay. I just wanted to know. Oh no.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year,
Can I mute the
you'd
game
be
during this
right.
portion?
Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts.
Are they gonna,
and
like,
are quickly
go to
combing
my
through
house?
them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious
whatever, I'm
efforts
not listening to him anymore.
expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie,
I think it's
anyone
just like
who
she's
sends
a
false
dominatrix,
lead will
she's
be
gonna put you in
downsized
dominating
on
scenarios.
sight.
Are you okay with that?
Thank
I mean,
you
like,
for your ongoing
it's
support in this
straightforward and fair enough. It's more vague than I would have expected. I would have expected them to say if you're uncomfortable with BDSM or sexually suggestive scenarios. How is Betty an adult scenario but not her? Are you saying there's like... Okay, I catch what you're saying. In which case... I don't know, man. I feel like you just take one look at the character. Where is she? Oh, Eddie and Volt are a pair. Keys, Gaia, Parker, Beverly Sinclair, Luke Nukem. How do they determine the order? Kopi, Mir, Jean Luc Bessois, Bathsheba. Who is... Oh, that's the tennis racket, okay. Where are you? Where are you? Why is there a star next to you? It's because we have become friends. Okay. There we are. Sophia. A consummate dominatrix who holds the keys to your set. Okay. To satisfaction in your cash, she has offered you the opportunity to serve her. She's as straightforward as they come. You either enjoy her type of flirtation or not have fun playing around with a real professional. Voiced by Laura Post. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, that all kind of makes sense to me. Nightmare is 99. Who is that? Whoa. Who is that? We'll see. Okay. Have you talked to the water? I have talked to the water, yes. Have I talked to the mirror again today? I'm gonna go do that. Amir, where are you, Amir? There you are.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Oh yes.
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty.
What's going on?
It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green.
I don't know what that means.
A color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth.
Is there something in my teeth?
Did you have broccoli recently?
No, not recently. I had like fried rice for lunch. And there was like some broccoli. I made it myself, so there was some broccoli in it, but it wasn't a lot of broccoli. I had avocado just now. In like a bagel. Does that, maybe that would be it? That would be the avocado? Yeah, for breakfast, not for a while. Well, I had it for lunch. How does that... Yes?
Ah, that's a strange choice.
Yes, it is, because that's like the choices I was presented with were
I'm afraid
strange.
you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
Okay. Yeah, got it. It's a good thing I don't have any guests around.
Yes, indeed. You know, I think it might be best to check in with me before any of those encounters in the future. And
Oh, of course.
perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually.
Barry?
He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Obnoxiously? Oh, you mean I should go right now?
Yes, I think that would be best.
Okay.
Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
Well, I personally, I like to think that the world doesn't quite see it the way I see it at the moment, and so in the meantime, who am I to argue against enjoying it a bit more? Alright, nonetheless, we're going away, I guess. You ever had avocado on a bagel? Is it good? Yes, it is. How are you gonna financially recover from this? The avocado bagel was like... I made the bagel, so it's not like I went and bought a bagel from someone who makes bagels and puts avocado on it and charges you like 3 extra quid. That's not what happened to me. I got like a store, I went to the store and I bought the ingredients. I got ham, and I got cream cheese, and I got avocado, and I just slapped that shit on a bagel, and then it was pretty good. Millennial behavior? I'm 60 years old. I don't think I'm a millennial. Did I hear this man say quid? No. Just like how you would never hear me say, Yorkshire pudding. I kind of want to talk to the yoga ball.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of
Oh, he's just the sports equipment guy.
Once
Okay.
belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, This guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Salmon on bagel is so good. It is, but I couldn't afford the salmon this time around, so I just put ham on it and that was it. Can we look at the lamp? Sure, I'll do that after this.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what had happened was I'd actually been meaning
You
to...
don't gotta explain yourself to me.
Okay, okay.
But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shadowcat!
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah!
Alright, okay.
Hey, thank you, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Smile politely is probably what I would do.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Sure thing, Dunk. Are we pals?
Totally! We
Great.
might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
I like that. This guy's really sounds really familiar as well. I don't know why.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
It's Alejandro Saab. This is Alejandro Saab. Isn't this Alejandro Saab? Tell me it's Alejandro Saab.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away
It
so
is?
long?
Okay. Oh.
Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I knew. Okay, I just knew. Well, I truthfully, I just got busy. I would, it's just like I haven't really had the opportunity to recently.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes. But you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Yeah, I do. It's just like, you could never have enough time
Dunk
for
gives your
yourself.
shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse.
Yep.
This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
I suppose I
Your
am.
athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
I think it said, let's give it a go, but sure, that's fine too.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't say no to my inner self in general, so I guess that's right. Yeah, you're so right.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, alright? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Okay. You can go work out at the weight rack, alright, sure. Sure, I guess. I thought... Are these all different things or the same guy? Are these all the same guy? I thought they would be different guys. Okay.
For a moment, you wonder
Whoa.
if your date viators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Who's this?
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they
My
turn.
eyes hurt a little bit because of how bright this
But
is.
it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Oh.
Hey, betches. It's me again.
Oh. Oh. Of course, this is like. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. Hey.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
So am I, bitch. We're in this together. So you're an influencer?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
That's fair enough. I think that's a disrespectful question, but it kind of felt like it was, well placed.
We don't use that word anymore.
What do we use?
We use the term influencer.
No, we don't. What the fuck does that mean?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Okay. Cool.
I know. We're called influencers for short.
Okay. So what do they do?
We make everyone's life better.
Oh, as expected. Yeah. How exactly do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Uppy. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things.
Yeah,
it's
sure.
Super helpful and literally necessary.
I mean, I do have it on some authority that what you're saying is not entirely incorrect, but okay. Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in?
Clearly a different one.
Because this is the real world.
No, real is a... That's a word that's, I don't know. You're really stretching the definition of reality with that one.
Where some people were born to lead. Like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural. But most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you.
I guess. I think. I do hold that I've not had a single original thought in history, but that's because no one has. But, you know, I guess it is what it is.
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
I mean, that I can relate to, yeah. If I followed you, where would you lead me?
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you asked. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better.
Okay.
I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing.
I don't know what that means.
Both options are literally amazing.
I don't feel amazed at the moment. Could you tell me about your services?
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package.
What does that mean?
It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook.
Why would I want 6 copies?
Free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats.
A free cushion rental.
And access to the virtual Living Light Lounge.
Okay.
Where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Is it like a Discord server? I can't wait to use all these incredible perks.
Yeah, great, whatever. Have fun and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye.
Alright, see you later.
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
I got 5 sass from that. Right, that was fun. And I'm so glad I'm never doing that again.
Ooh.
Obvi feels like such an unnatural shortening of obvious. Yeah. I agree.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Can you talk to the dominatrix woman, please? Okay, sure, but like, let me talk to myself first.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
The real reason?
You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
Oh yeah, I would, yeah. How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive. And you may tell me so later.
Indeed.
But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
Okay, yeah. I can't, sorry, I can't do this bit. I can't do this bit, like, tabbed out, because then the music just... I was gonna, like, do my whole... I was just pretend like I, like, did, like... Here, I'll just fucking... Let me just, like... Here we are. Yeah. That's what we're looking at. That's right there. Yep. Okay. Okay. So that's what we're working with. What do you think?
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Yes?
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete fit.
What are you talking about? This is phenomenal work.
Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
What do you... I know what he's doing, so I wouldn't ask that. But I also don't know if I would say that it feels nice. I guess I would say that, maybe.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste.
That does not surprise me at all.
I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There! Now, come look. What do you think?
I look better.
What?
I didn't mean to say I look exactly the same, but that was literally the only option I was given.
Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing?
But the carelessness kind of gives off... Like, it's an intentional sort of carelessness that's sort of baked into the character, you see.
Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself.
Okay.
Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
Alright, I'll see you later.
Ah, please. I said go. Out. Bodo.
Okay. Alright, okay. See you later, Amir. See you. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, okay. You want to talk to the safe? Alright, we're talking to the fucking safe. God damn it. Alright, we'll talk. Alright, okay. But I'm doing it for you, okay? Not because I want to talk to the safe. It's because everyone in chat keeps asking me to talk to the safe. That's the only reason. It's not because I want to.
You're late, as I assumed you would be.
Oh, fuck. We were? Oh, shit. No, we just said today, didn't we? My bad.
Pathetic.
Okay. Shit.
I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Okay. My bad. Sorry. My college botany professor used to say the same thing. I don't think I've ever had a botany professor, but sure. Let's get to the paperwork. There's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork. I would say that ironically, so I think I would say that now.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
This is what I'm doing. This is why I go.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
Alright, my bad.
My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Well, I just thought I held myself to, you know, a relatively high standard is all.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
I think it's like I think you can soften it. I think so. Here's my honest feedback. Okay, my honest feedback is I think you're going in too heavily on the sort of belittling. I think what would be better for the experience would be if you leaned more towards less of the belittling, right? Like, lean away from that. Lean more towards like doing things. Like we should be doing something. We should be talking about something. We should be you know, like I think that's better than just sort of like ungrounded insult. I feel like it's because it's so ungrounded as well is why I just think it's not very, like, it's not realistic that someone would insult me this way. I didn't buy it, so that's my honest feedback.
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You're doing great, Slugger. Is what I would say to completely like derail this. It's a little confusing. I do think it's like a little hot, but it's also like a bit sad, and I feel like it's a little confusing. I feel like you should lean away from it a bit.
Perfect.
Okay.
It pleases me that you know your place and are acclimating to your new reality of servitude. But in order to make your complete and total subjugation official, we must first make it contractual. And once it is legally binding, we can make it physically binding.
Yeah, okay, alright. Okay.
And I'd love to finally see my little wretch all tied up. Wouldn't you? Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority.
Okay, well, I mean...
You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone.
Well, I mean, like...
Do you consent, wretch?
I'm already classified as a dependent on my taxes, so this isn't new. No, I wish that were the case. I'd have to pay less. I mean, sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Very good,
okay.
my little wretch.
Okay, alright, okay. Calm down, Zero, calm down.
It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
I need to look away. I can't look at her. I gotta like look away. I have to. I can't make eye contact with this character. I can't do it. You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm actually like freaking out because I just like not because like I don't want to be rude. You know, it's just like I just don't want to be rude. That's the thing. It's just like I just don't want to be rude. Like I think. Are you flustered? No, I'm just like I just don't want to be rude. That's just.
But first, your mistress has another demand.
What do I have to like? What? That none of these are like what? I guess this is the closest one.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety.
Yeah, sure.
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure.
That is true. That is a core part of it. Yeah.
That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, It's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
I mean, that makes sense to have a to have a safe word with the safe. Yeah. I mean, I guess
This is of utmost importance.
it's like a
especially
password.
since I
Okay,
am,
yeah, I get it.
after
I mean,
all,
I get
a
the, I get the, like, I get it. Okay. Sure.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Is it like multiple choice? Linguini Gesundheit safe stop. So stop is not a good safe word. Okay? Because it comes up too often in like... Why am I explaining this? You know this. I don't have to explain this. You know this. You know why it's not a good safe. Whatever. What do you know about... Whatever. Shut up.
Your safe word is safe. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
It's just like, it just makes the most sense. It was either that or linguini, but I just feel like linguini is a bit too... It kills the mood. The thing is, like, the safe word, it cannot be too common, so that it just comes up in what you're doing. But it also can't be too, like, too weird that it totally just, like, derails the whole, like mood of the, like, you know, of everything. So, like, it has to be, like, some... You can figure this out. You're, like, adults. You're all adults. You can figure it out. You can... It was my grandma's name. I miss her.
Interesting. I see.
My grandma's name was
Maybe
Safe.
there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are.
I think the word wretch isn't really working for me. Like, it's kind of just like... Yeah, you know, I feel like if you imply that I'm a wretch, it's fine, but if you keep saying it, I feel like more desensitized to the word, so that's my other feedback, I guess.
Would my little wretch like that?
Alright, okay. Okay, but honestly, I'm not super depraved. I'm actually really well adjusted.
When I'm finished with you.
Okay, alright, okay.
But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
Alright, seems tough.
You have no idea.
I really don't.
Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality.
Nothing to lose but our chains? What is this? Where are you going with this?
Understand?
No. Is this a drugs thing? You want me to quit my job? We corporate VR or something? Is this a drug thing?
No, it is not a drugs thing.
Okay, well, can you be like a little bit more like... Can you just say what you're saying? Is being drug-free is the ultimate high.
Let me try again.
Okay.
I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
Yeah, that's what happens when you like... When you try to stream as a VTuber.
Do you understand now?
No. Oh, we're role-playing. Yeah, okay.
Very good, Wretch.
Okay, alright, okay.
Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose.
Okay, I will say it is really distracting when the characters do like the shuffle and then they go. It's like they're collecting static electricity from the rug. Like that's like a little distracting for me. I won't lie, when they go to and they like shuffle left and right. I just whatever. It takes me out of it a little bit.
Show me how well you can beg.
Not very well. It's me begging. Not I can't. I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good.
So utterly pathetic.
Sorry, my bad. That's my bad. We'll try.
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
The only person I ever hear the word debasing from on a regular basis is Northern Lion, so I don't know how to feel about this.
However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request.
What was it again?
So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most?
Oh.
Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally...
Okay, the first one I kind of like. The second one, I don't know.
IRS auditor and small business owner.
Nah, that's really that feels too real. That feels way too real. Actually, it could be good. I don't know. I would go with like, I don't know. If you want a love ending, you have to go through all 3. Okay, sure. We'll do like the first one.
I should have expected that.
Okay, right.
A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
I think there's like, I think you offered me pedestrian choices. Okay, look, I'm not to take away from your whole thing, because you can do what you want. It's just, you know, you offered these choices. Okay, is what I'm saying, and I just don't think they were the most. I wasn't blown away by them.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
I've got an appointment tomorrow, but I'll move some things around.
Oh, goody. How thoughtful of you to squeeze me in.
Sorry, my bad. I should have said that.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I feel a little bit more shameful about myself.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yeah, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator.
What did you...
And I know this is going to sound completely insane.
Did you pick up the safe?
But it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Is this guy like someone... Is this guy like someone from Three Houses? Is this guy Casper from Three Houses? Or am I wrong?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
That's what I've been doing.
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100%
It is?
literally
Okay.
transform objects into living, breathing humans.
I thought that in the... I actually thought that the first time we heard him, but I was really unsure. But today I'm feeling more sure, so I said it. But I was kind of thinking, it was like, yeah, this guy sounds like the guy who did Casper's voice from Three Houses. It's pretty cool.
frankly, we don't know if it's cool. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas
Oh,
here.
perfect. That's perfect.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
He was in Codename Kids Next Door. Oh.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress.
Which number was he?
Or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm
Was he number 1?
exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
I don't remember Codename. It's been a while. He's 1 and 2. Oh. Non-to roleplay as an entirely different person or career. The thing with roleplay is, like, I think it needs to be grounded in some sort of truth. Like, it can't be just totally disconnected from, like, the people involved in the role-playing. And I'm thinking of this in a D&D context, but also, like, well, maybe the one's more relevant to the safe, right? But like, you kind of, like, you acting to me and to a theorist which I have quoted before but I don't remember the name of, is living truthfully under imaginary circumstances. And I think, like, you have to live truthfully under those circumstances and not completely live as if you were a whole different person. Like, you live as yourself if you were in a scenario that you aren't currently in. That's the whole idea of acting, and I think that's the whole idea of role-playing as well. D&D is different. No, but D&D kind of, it's the same thing for me, because it's like the best D&D character you can play is someone who just is made, there's like the very core essence of the character is a core part, is an aspect of you, but everything else is different. That's the best character you can play, I think. Where it's like, it's kind of almost like, it's not that it's basically you, but it has to be, there has to be the core part of the character has to be like you, but nothing else. I don't know how to explain it. Whatever, we'll go to bed. Do we have one more? Alright, we'll talk to the bed. Alright, okay. Might as well talk to the bed before we go to sleep in it.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like you.
I completely forgot that's what we picked up on. I just wanted to talk to the bed, but I didn't really think about what we were talking about last time, because I kind of just, I'm kind of just unlocking and choosing a few items of interest as we went on, but okay.
You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
I was about to get a good night's rest. I had completely forgotten that we put this off. As I always do.
Oh, I'm so glad you slept well in my absence. At least one of us got some decent rest. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
I don't know what... I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna say yes because that's what you want to see, okay? Not... This is just because this is a dating sim, and if I were to play as if I were myself and just say no to like 95% of the objects, then it wouldn't be very fun. And I think my viewership would go down more than it needs to. So I'm just gonna say yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Yeah, sure. Yep. I want to see where this goes.
That's all I want. Just a chance to be something more than we've been. I can't believe this is happening.
What does this mean?
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night.
No way anyone would reject Betty. Okay, the thing is, like, it's just like, whatever. I don't have to explain myself to you. I don't
You've never seen me for who I truly am until now.
I don't have to explain myself.
Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Just I don't know, maybe just like be yourself. I don't know.
Aren't you just a darling?
I don't know.
If you don't mind, then I'd love to go on a proper date with you.
What does that even like mean? I bring my mattress out to like the cafe? Like, what are we doing?
After all, I have you to myself every night. But a date in the daytime? Nothing would make me happier. Where shall we go?
I don't know. What? It's dancing, getting a bite in the kitchen, or watching. Let's watch a movie.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah, okay.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention.
How does that
Eyes
even
are on
work?
you in every room, or so it seems.
Carrying a match to the part where you... Am I like, isn't this just like those images of the people with their like dakimakuras in like public places? Is this just me right now? I'm just walking around with a huge daki.
For her part, Betty
Or
seems
my
deeply
pillow
pleased to
or
be seen
bed.
with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
Okay, alright.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here.
Is the MC basically hallucinating? Well, the lore is like you have super special glasses that turn your furniture into like objects or people you can date or whatever, but yeah, the MC is basically hallucinating. Thought we could watch Friendship of the Bling. The latest Punchy Man blockbuster downloaded. How do you feel about B-movie horror? Friendship of the Bling?
I hope you've got the 4-hour director's cut.
Is there any other way to watch?
Perfect.
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head
Stop
on your
making me
shoulder,
imagine.
sweet,
Imagine.
inviting,
Stop.
And you can't help but wonder.
Get out of my head. Get out. Get out. Okay, I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do. What are we doing? Tell me what to do, guys. Tell me what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what we should be doing. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. What would you do? Well, I wouldn't be talking to my like inanimate objects in my house. That's that's why this would never happen, okay? Well, I wouldn't do it in public, so I'm going back upstairs.
What's on your mind? Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask.
Can I stream this? We're not do 2 and 3 in that order. I mean, yeah. That's kind of what it... That's like kind of like the progression. That feels like the world record progression, right? That's what it feels like it should be, but I don't know.
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling.
Can I stream this? Can this go... Can this like...
After tonight, you'll
Okay.
never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets,
Okay.
of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
Okay.
When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Okay. Okay, so I can stream this. Okay. Okay.
Aren't you just a dream come true?
Okay. Alright. Okay. Yep. Sure. Okay.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay, well, hold on. Wait. Okay, let's just like, I don't know, I'm just gonna go to bed. We fucked the bed? I guess we did, yeah. Okay, it's a little enthusiastic. It's like a little enthusiastic. Fuck off. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Okay, alright, now we know. Okay, I know we got chewed out for being late, so what happens if this is purely for scientific research, okay? So we get chewed out for being late. What happens if we go early?
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late.
How? You said the same time tomorrow. It was in the evening. The first thing in the morning I came over and I'm 10 minutes late. That's bullshit. You're a liar.
Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Oh. Is it? Yeah, it's Joe Zija doing the brew whistle. Yeah, it is. Yep. I saw Joe saying that he whistled like everything. Apparently, there's like a ton of things to whistle. Apparently, and he like does all of it. So he doesn't have a voice, but he's in the game.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Am I supposed to get paid for this?
Ugh, it's just part of the scene.
I know it's part of the scene. I thought what I said was also part of the scene. My bad. Sorry.
We're doing a role play scenario. Remember?
I know. I do. I thought that line of dialogue was part of the whatever.
Just play along.
Okay. Okay, but can I still get paid for it?
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late, and now our customers are getting impatient.
Sorry.
Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy.
Okay.
Don't make me regret hiring you.
Yes, chef.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we are already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet.
Well, shit. What do we have to do? Do we have to get the shit out of the freezer? What are we doing?
Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
I don't. Like a scale of 1 to 10?
Maybe I didn't make myself
Sorry, my bad.
clear.
Okay, sorry.
In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega.
Please don't say that. It's taking me out. Sophia, you don't understand. This is taking me out because when you say that, all I can think of is this. All I can think of is this when you say I am the Alpha and the Omega. Give me a second. Where is it? Oh, it's here. It is.
Last time on
Sorry, this is all I can think of. This is all I can think of. This is literally all I can think of when you say that.
Yes. Oh, sorry, gentlemen. I've left my theme song running.
This is the only if you say this, there is nothing else that will ever come into my mind for the rest of my life than this one scene in Max Sour's Devil May Cry 5 video. This is the only thing that will show up in my head if you say that. Please don't say that. It will take me out of this. Please don't. Oh, I just realized my thing is like cropped. My window is cropped. Let me just hold on. Okay. It's probably better. Okay. Hold on. Let me show you the thing again. This is what happens in my head when you say I am the Alpha and the Omega, okay? Please stop. Please don't do that. Okay, are we back? Okay, are we now are we back? Now are we back? Tell me if we're back. Tell me if we're back. Tell me if we're back. Okay, we're back. We're back.
You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation.
Can you watch the scene in the bear where they moved to open mobile? I can't because I don't know the bear. I haven't actually watched it yet, so it wouldn't be. And I'm thinking of watching it as well, so I can't. I'm sorry, but if I did, I would.
And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone.
I've actually been doing that like first thing in the morning. Like I've been doing that right as we started this. Okay, I was into the role playing before you were. I did theater in high school. Okay, like you have to understand that
you
I'm.
Can get that through your thick skull. Better.
Yes, chef.
Great, but serviceable.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep.
Sorry, I still see Virgil in my head. I gotta get him out of there.
Harder, prep cook.
Okay, yeah. We're going harder. Yep.
Sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef.
Very good, prep cook.
Okay, all right.
Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated.
Yeah, just make sure not to say anything that like triggers a funny memory in my head. Otherwise, I'm gonna spend the next five minutes laughing, and I will forget what we were doing.
All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey.
Are we stuffing the turkey?
Here, take this stuffing
Of course we are.
and
Yep.
push it deep inside the cavity.
Okay. All right.
As deep as you can possibly go.
Okay.
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
I cannot look at her. I have to keep looking away from the screen. I don't know why I'm looking at chat. It's because I'm looking at live chat. That's why. It's not. This is because I'm looking at live chat. It was the first time for everything. Chef is what I would say, but I guess the word chef is there, so I'll say that.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Yeah, well, you see what I mean? When they shuffle on like the screen and start generating static electricity with their feet, that takes me out of it as well.
That's it, my little prep cook.
Okay.
Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey.
Okay.
So deep.
Okay.
Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs.
Alright, I need to like... Okay, I can't.
Shove them as deep as you.
Okay, okay, alright, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Yep, yes, chef. Yep.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven.
For how long? What temperature are we picking?
But first, make sure the oven gets super hot.
Yeah, I know, but like, give me the temperature and the how long we're baking it for. Do we have to preheat? Like, we have to preheat, but do we take it out midway to baste it, or do we like you know, what do we do?
We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked. After all, how hot is the oven, prep cook?
I don't know. It feels like 150C right now. 425F. All right, that's what it is. Yeah.
That is a very, very hot oven indeed.
I thought that would be the bad
Good
answer.
work,
I thought that would be the answer she didn't want to hear, but I guess it was. Okay.
Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
They better pay her extra for these word signs. She's probably fairly well paid considering how big of a voice actor she is. So she's got huge roles and recognition in the industry. I think she'll be fine. Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
Does it involve whipped cream in any way?
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Sounds yummers. Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day.
Shouldn't we be serving and plating stuff as well, or is the customer line gonna, like, you know... It's not like it's going away, is it? Like, I feel like they're really asking... Like, we should probably be worried about appetizers and mains before we would do the desserts. I feel like we could... You know what I mean?
But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
Something tells me the safe never worked in restaurant. RP works better as a dysfunctional family Thanksgiving. I completely 1000% agree. Because, like, what the hell happened to the customers? Okay, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Okay.
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
I can stream this. Can I stream this? I can stream this. I can stream this. Yeah, this is like fine. It's yes, chef.
I know, isn't it?
That is unsanitary, chef. True.
All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes.
Yeah, that's yeah.
They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you.
I just showered. What do you mean?
I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand?
I know.
me?
I'm scrubbing.
Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef. Yeah.
And scene.
Oh, we're not doing them. Do we have to do the dishes? No, we don't. The dishes do themselves, don't they? Have we ever talked to the dishes? We should go talk to the dishes after this.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
I don't know. I don't think this is for me. I appreciate the energy. I tried to play along. I just don't think it's for me, though. I'm glad you enjoyed it, though, I guess.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
It's okay.
My little wretch is unsatisfied. It concerns me to hear that.
I think... I don't know.
But perhaps a roleplay with that specific theme isn't for everyone.
The safe shares the same VA as Emma Frost from ROs. I know it's Laura Post. I've forgotten the name Laura Post, but I knew she was the person who does Ari from League and also does like Yelan from Genshin and other roles as well. Catherine from Three Houses is also one of the things I would know her from. I forgot her name was Laura Post, but I know it's Laura Post. But I didn't know she did a voice in Rivals as well. But I'm not surprised.
Maybe my plaything would find another scenario more suitable. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Alright, and that's the end of our day. Alright, okay. Guess we're going away then. Alright. Zero stars do not follow proper hygiene protocol. I just think, like, roleplay has to... I think she made a good attempt at it. I just don't think I was into it at all. I think I was really taken out of it. By the various, like... I don't know, actually. I'll talk to the TV. What's going on with that?
It takes you a moment to realize
hello.
that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
I don't know if I like this design, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little too, like... It's almost, like, uncanny. It's almost kind of creepy, the way the hair looks, but I don't know.
Even before they speak, you can feel a
Oh,
frenetic
I don't know if
energy
I
in
like
the air,
this.
like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Okay, I definitely don't like this.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance.
Alright, we gotta go.
The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
The need to touch the buttons. I feel like that would be kind of... That would be a boundary we can't cross in the first encounter.
Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
5,000? Isn't that kind of limited?
What you talking about, Willis?
Well, I mean, you ever heard of Netflix? Or, well, Netflix years ago. Now it's shit, but you know. Other streaming services, piracy, online piracy, it's pretty good nowadays.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
I think so, yeah.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Well, there's the problem. Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline?
Why does he rhyme?
Unwind
every
from the
time?
grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
On like every line.
View that cue till you go blind.
I just feel like it's not necessary. Until I go blind.
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pumped straight to your eyeballs.
I don't want anything pumped into my eyeballs.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Oh, I know that show. I know that one, yeah.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose.
Well, that was like one.
So what
You got
genre
one.
can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Catchy advertising? I guess, yeah. He should like sing a tune, like a melody to some of what he's saying. Reality competition, home renovation, local community access. Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiva flicks, right?
Well, it would be if it didn't fall to shit recently, but it did. Not recently. I would say maybe the past 3-4 years. In the past 3-4 years, it's been on a sort of consistent, steady decline. But, no, it's because I prefer online piracy. That's why.
Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
No, I just need to brush my teeth.
All good, all good. Get them nice and polished. And if you swing by later, I'll be more than elated. Who knows? Maybe we could even watch something X-rated.
Okay, alright. Okay. He's a little too loud for me. I'm okay.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
That's a really good impression. Because I'm guessing this is someone who's voice acting these lines. Doing an impression of like an AI reading it. I think it's pretty good. I think it's really good, actually.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val."
You get out of here. Get out of here. I closed my phone. Go away. I closed my phone. Get out of here. Okay. Why can't I open my door?
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling.
I was actually thinking of to talk to my doormat. What, you can leave? What do you do when you leave? I was thinking of talking to my doormat. Can I do that? Can I not do that? I thought I would be able to do that, but I guess not. I don't know. Where are my dishes? It reminded me after like we had to do the dishes as part of being a prep cook. I wanted to do my dishes. Some cereal, some cookies. Where's like the plate? These are like the utensils. Where are the plates? There's a dishwasher.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Why is the water running? Because she needs to breathe?
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
I hope it doesn't... Okay, never mind. Hello?
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me.
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
I mean, they're my dishes.
Then you understand my concern.
I guess.
Perhaps you do not understand my concern. I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
That's not a very good name. It's not a very good name.
And you are interrupting inventory.
Excuse me, pardon me. Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, actually.
If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required. but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Oh, what's up?
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down.
Oh, fuck.
Hard. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest.
Whoa.
On the ground.
Okay. You okay?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Yeah, they're still there.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Did a dish break?
Thankfully, no. But it seems I have chipped.
You okay? Do you want to, like... I don't know. What's the equivalent? What's, like... What's ER for, like, dishes?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Okay, sure I can help you?
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless.
Fair enough.
Leave me now.
I guess I will leave you be. Who haven't we talked to in a while? Let's talk to our water.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower.
Don't know if there's a dish pun for his name, but he's named after his V8, Daisuke Tsuji. I mean, that's cool. But I feel like you should name your characters as the characters, not the VAs. I don't know. I don't feel strongly about the character yet, positively or negatively, so I don't know.
The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or made of fire, anyway.
Okay, I'll just go. I get it. I'll just, like, leave. That's fine. I don't have to be here. I'll go. Yeah.
Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm
Yeah, no. It's like, I'll just, Okay, alright, okay, I get it. Yeah. Your game's got 100 dateable objects, like, you are gonna date none of them. Yeah, okay. I'll go.
You gotta learn to relax, homie.
I'll go.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
You get so butthurt? I'm not butthurt, I'm just like, I'm respectful, okay?
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Merd, you impugned my skills at La Sex?" I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively, but I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose...
Okay, I will say, though, that the storyline's interesting for the characters, so...
I mean, who doesn't
I'm
like
here for
a little
that.
steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
You're biased, but sure.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
I named him Dante? That's a little unfriendly for how I presume the character presents himself, but sure.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
Not at all, nope. Well, it isn't. It's none of my business, which is true. But it doesn't imply that I wasn't listening. So I'll say that.
Well, thanks for saying so. But really, please don't worry about it, okay?
Yeah,
River
it's
runs
cool.
a hand through her flowing hair, as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Dante also named after his V8 Dante Basco. Interesting.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Oh well, actually none of these I care about now. But you know, like, I want to get to know you better, I guess.
I'm not used to hearing that. I'm usually the means to an end.
Most people feel that way.
You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out.
You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there.
Oh yeah, I could talk to her.
I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, you're downplaying it because water does have its like really cool pop moments. Like, we get so excited if we find water out there and like a planet. It's like the hypest thing ever. So you are downplaying it.
It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
Well, you should not be, right? I don't know. What about going swimming?
I guess, but most of my day isn't really that. Especially not with you. I work really hard, you know, and yet nobody ever seems grateful to have me around.
Yeah.
When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though, nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them.
But I don't think that's what you really want. I think that's what you think you want, but I don't think that's what you actually want.
If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that...
Everyone's approval is gonna make you happy.
Easy for you to say. You're yourself no matter where you go. You have no idea what it's like for someone like me.
Like a personification of an object, but specifically like a fragment of a wider thing object, because it's not as clear cut. Like flowing water is not as clear cut as like, oh, this is my coffee machine or this is my safe, you know?
You just want me to be myself, like I'm not literally changing at the molecular level all day, every day, all over this fucking house?
Well, that's the thing, is you are not defined by your physicality.
But sure. Okay. I'll just do what I want to do, which is apparently standing here and talk to you.
Okay, I'm not getting the options to talk to you in the way I actually would, so...
River seems to be almost talking herself down from this angry little ledge she's on. She folds her arms over her chest, looking away from you for a good while. Eventually she exhales, seemingly more relaxed than she'd been.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
Shaman just showers, so River's being neglected. I literally just showered before I started stream. What are you on about? Tell me something about you that no one else knows.
Well...
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint. Watercolor, of course.
Right, makes
I don't
sense.
have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
Okay. Maybe you can show me your work sometime.
I don't know. Don't ask me that. I shouldn't have even said that.
No, I want to see it. I want to see
I'm
it.
just gonna go. Bye.
Okay, see you later. Okay, alright. Okay, whatever. Alright, okay, whatever. Cool. Have we talked to the chair yet? We have talked to the chair. The chair is not as interesting as I thought it would be. Have we talked to a mirror today? We have not talked to a mirror today. I'm gonna go talk to a mirror.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
I'm a bit reflective today, aren't we? Yeah, no. So this is real. That shit where he was complimenting you and going like, oh, you look so beautiful and lovely, let's turn this corner here. That's real. Him just kind of going like, oh, what the fuck? That's also real as well. This is a true reflection of who I am as a person. This is perfect. You okay?
Yes, I am fine. It is nothing.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing.
I didn't have to try that hard, did I?
Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
I'm all ears.
I do not know. It is just... Things have been so slow around the house today.
slow.
Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
Well, you. So you're bored?
No, I am not just bored. I am desperately bored. It is sad reflecting on my own.
It is sad, but isn't that kind of like interesting though? Okay, now it's not like the character's not like me anymore. I actually kind of like sadly reflecting on my own. It's pretty cool.
I'm lonely.
Yeah, I can't relate. I've never been lonely in my life. Nope, not me. What if I hang out for a while then?
Yes! Yes, I would like that very much.
Great, what do we do?
Well, other than gazing at each other...
Which we can't do. I wouldn't tire of it too much.
Oh, let us read from my favorite
Sorry, I double
Lewis
clicked.
Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass.
Okay.
It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Sounds good.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading.
Okay.
Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Hey, you're welcome. Oh, that's it? Okay. Sure. Why not? I love with the mirror. Well, it's pretty cool. I guess. I guess he's kind of cool.
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half sentences. He looks positively
Oh
furious.
no, what's wrong?
Oh, unbelievable! How dare! After I... How...
Uh-oh. I get a feeling. I'm getting a feeling that something is bothering you.
What? No. Perhaps. Why do you ask?
You all just a lucky guess. I had no clues at all.
You are so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed.
Well, let's talk about it.
Dish I shall. There have been some tensions lately.
Aren't there always?
I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them.
It happens.
That talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap.
Oh, right.
And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself, Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done! His greasy little toilet prints will never come off. Who does he think he is?
A rapper?
I cannot stand to be in the same space as
Top
him.
10 rappers and Eminem was too afraid to diss? It's awful. I'll clean it up. Let's
You
do
give
this
Amir
up.
a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Loup's grubby little hands.
Oh. Oh. Your touch is exquisite.
I get that a lot.
Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
I get that a lot too. Okay, that was the end of that. Alright. What's going on with Bathsheba?
Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me.
I will say my favorite thing about Bathsheba is her, like, OST. It's so, like, bombastic. I don't know how to describe it. It's so, like, it's so loud, but in a way that's, like confident. And, like, hot. The music is like hot, if that makes sense. If that makes any sense at all. I love the music. The character is not someone I'm interested in dating at all, but because frankly she sounds like a really annoying person to be around. But the drama with her is great, and I enjoy talking to her to see what she's up to. So that's how I feel about Bathsheba.
So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you.
Thank you, that hurt a little. Once you're out of flames, hearts at the end of the day, there's a little white flame in the attic you can interact with. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. It is very Britney Spears, yeah.
Oh, don't be sad. We're still cool. Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone.
Should be is an operative word for sure.
And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out.
Mm-hmm.
So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to.
I'm gonna trust you.
Good, you should. I only ever make good choices.
Me too. Well, we have that in common.
I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to
Oh,
look at
yes,
herself.
yes. He's a great one to talk to, yep.
Amir!
Yeah.
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Yeah, yeah.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Okay, alright. I'll just go. Yeah, maybe I will just go.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself.
Okay, so you say that to everyone. Alright, that's cool. That's whatever. It's like, it's whatever. I don't even care.
The
It's
way
like, it's
your
whatever.
just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
We're supposed to be practicing your social skills.
And we are. You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
That's true.
Yes, yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Okay, that's nice, but that's totally untrue because I'm literally standing right here.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Demure is good.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Well, I think there's like a value in a sort of like humility is, I think, important to keep up appearances, which is valuable.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
I don't know, you like should talk to them, I guess.
Such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Possible and overwhelmingly likely.
No.
Boo!
They don't like me because I tell the truth. It's a shame. It's really a shame that the mirror character doesn't reflect as well as I do. It's a bit of a shame.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
Glad you had fun.
I did, yeah.
As did I. Always a pleasure.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
God, she's so annoying. I love this character as a character, but she's so. I would hate this person. I would hate this person in real life. I wouldn't hate this person. I would feel. This is like someone I wouldn't. Like, I would know. Actually, I was gonna say this is someone I would never talk to in real life, but that's actually not true. Because I actually have talked to people who are like this. And I've, like, over time been able to grow fond of them, but not initially. Oh man, it's really rough talking to people like this. Alright, so I guess my bathtub and my mirror are busy with each other. Sure, I guess I won't talk to either forever then. Alright, whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. I actually just don't even care. What's this? Whoa, who's that?
Here! Why? No, this is all wrong. You cannot be here, okay? Not yet.
Oh, alright. See you later.
Oh, so am I. So am I. More sorry than I could say.
Alright.
You're kind to say it. I wish I could feel the kindness more than I feel the fear, you know? Oh, God. What would you say if you knew? You cannot be here with me, like this. There will be a time. I know it, but it isn't now. So get out. Get out, please, and don't come back here.
I have no idea. What's going on? Like, what do you want from me? I don't get it. What's in these What are all the boxes the same? What are the boxes?
A grand dame
Whoa.
with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Okay.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
What does that mean?
Ugh.
Okay.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed?
With me?
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so... normal.
Honestly, this is a compliment. I don't usually get told that I look normal. I usually get told that I look not normal. But the thing is, like, people tell me that I look not normal for different reasons. Like, it's not, oh, like, a lot of people tell me I look not normal because of one specific feature. It's like, people tell me I'm weird, but it's like, some people will say I dress weird, some people say I walk weird, some people say I talk weird, some people say I think and say weird shit. It's just like, I'm so glad that I'm just being told I'm normal for once. It's honestly really refreshing.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
No, I mean, it's just me. It's just me. Humble, everyday, common man who's also just attained the pinnacle of wisdom, such as is necessary and required for being the first and last philosopher, VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. My pickle in this scenario.
Ooh.
Is it not normal a good thing, though? I don't know.
A pickle? Yes, dear. You are a pickle.
Sure.
You appear to be just the teensiest bit deranged. I'm delighted.
There it is. Now I'm being accused of being insane again. It just keeps happening. I don't understand why. Is it because I talk to the voices in my head a lot? In my room as a hobby instead of like going out and being involved with the community? Well, because I do both of those things.
All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me.
My apologies. I've
I
been
think
busy.
I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
To the fire, you say? My what now?
It means I'm going to put the screws to you.
What does that
Hold
mean?
you accountable.
Okay.
Isn't it wonderful when the process of something is as agonizing as the result is pleasurable? You should have done this long ago. For yourself, if not for me.
I don't know what that
At
means.
long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign.
Sure.
I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough.
Right, we can sort through our old stuff. That's fine.
Starting to look like Jerry.
Jerry, oh. But if I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me.
Oh, well, that's good.
I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity.
That, I think, sounds agreeable.
Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
Alright, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Who are they?
Seems I'm not the only one in this house who's been ignored.
Well, you have to forgive me, I've been busy.
Cam is your long-suffering trash can.
Okay.
You should definitely go and establish the acquaintance. I'm jealous you're getting to meet him for the first time. Surly is his good side. And Art is, like me, an animating spirit of a group of your objects. In his case, your artwork. He can be energetic, but
My
he's
artwork?
worth knowing.
I don't think there's a physical manifestation of my art, but sure.
Check with the picture frame near me here. We work together occasionally. These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Alright, off I go. Off I go. I'll do that tomorrow. Right, guys? I'll do that tomorrow, right?
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
We'll do Santa and
You,
Elf.
Elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, it's not working. I'm sorry. We gotta like try something new. We gotta. 2 secs. I just gotta check my socials. No. All right. Yeah. Yes. Of course.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to.
I'm not calling her mistress. Okay. I'm not reading that out loud. Okay. I'm not doing that on stream.
My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware.
Okay.
So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do.
Okay.
Dress yourself.
Oh, like in that or in just that? Oh, whoa, I didn't. Oh. Okay, I see. So it is just that. All right. Yeah. Okay. Would I even fit? I don't know if I'd fit in that. I don't think that would be. I don't know. I feel like I could use a bit more decorum, don't you think? I guess we're putting it on. Okay.
And the clock is ticking.
All right, Santa.
Very good, Elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve.
Is Christmas, like, copyrighted? Can you not say Christmas in a video game? Are you not allowed to say Christmas? You're allowed to say Santa Claus and elves. So why would you not be allowed to say Christmas?
But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
We're all... You know what? It always seems like we're in crisis mode, huh? What happened?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer
Yeah.
And it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning.
You're really stretching my imagination, Sophia.
Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms.
Okay.
Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one. Except you.
Okay. But why is it sexual? Like, what the hell? How can I help Santa Claus?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first.
I just don't. This is falling apart for me. I don't think this scenario is working.
There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent.
First point false, second point true, third point false. So you've got 1 out of 3.
In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
Entirely untrue. I'm actually one of the best.
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole.
The only reason I can be lazy, I can get away with being lazy, is because I'm just that good. So, I don't know what you're talking about, really.
If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
This is really convoluted. Okay.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God.
Well, if we're capitalizing the G in God, like, why are we not saying Christmas? You know what I mean? Like, if we're saying dear God in like capital G, God, Abrahamic God, why are we not saying Christmas in this Santa elf roleplay? Like, I just,
This is where you work. This is a sty.
My work environment's actually really nice. Thank you very much.
Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes.
All right.
I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself.
You say you're not into the scenario, but you're going for the straightforward, compliant answers. Well, like, I'm doing it for everyone here. Okay, it's because I think everyone in chat wants me. I'm just picking the options that I know people want me to pick. Okay, that's why. That's why.
Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
How ashamed I am. I guess, deeply.
Such a pathetic and insincere response.
Well, I just don't know what to say. Like, I can't sincerely respond to this because, like, it's not that I can't believe that I would be an elf in a workshop. I just, if I were to be an elf in a workshop, my workstation would be probably pretty good. Like, it would be in pretty good condition. I would not be the only employee, and more importantly, I wouldn't be one of the worst ones. I'd probably be one of the better, more competent ones. So it's just like, really, this scenario just isn't working for me.
It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
I feel like we could have skipped everything in this entire conversation up to this point, and I would have lost nothing. Please reconsider.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane.
Okay, I'll lick.
It, elf.
Okay, all right, I'll lick it. Okay, I'll lick it. None of these are things I would say. Whatever.
Very good, elf.
Okay. Why does she have us lick things? I feel like we could, like, we didn't have to do the whole Santa thing. I think we could have just skipped, we could have just skipped ahead, like, I don't think the scenario helped at all. I don't think it contributed to any sort of immersion. Like,
You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Yeah, this feels more like an Amazon manager. It's like... Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases.
I can't look at her. I can't. I feel embarrassed. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I can't do this, man. I can't do this.
A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin.
I'm gonna drink my water.
Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time?
Probably.
We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately.
Okay.
You like toys, don't you, elf?
I guess I do. Very much so.
I knew you would.
Okay.
Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, elf. Nail that wood.
Okay.
Nail that hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf.
Okay.
Harder!
Alright, okay.
Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes!
Okay, I don't know. Can I stream this? I can't stream this. This is not something I can... This should not be... I gotta like click. I gotta like go away. I gotta like. This is gonna like. I feel like I have to delete this entire section of. Surely they made this game like. I don't know.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
Okay. Majored in carpentry? I didn't. I was a philosophy major. I majored in philosophy. Have I told everyone that I actually majored in philosophy? I'm a philosophy major. I did a philosophy degree too, actually. And I feel nothing but regret and shame and a genuine, like, self-hatred. No. So I didn't major in carpentry. I worry I may never feel clean again. That's not true as well. I feel like I could feel clean fairly easily. But that was a particularly... I don't know, whatever, I'll just...
No. Thank you, elf.
Okay.
Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station.
There's more? What more are you...
They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Okay. Alright. On it, boss. Right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation.
Okay.
Do you get me, elf?
Okay. I don't think I have toys have circulation, but okay.
That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight.
Alright, okay, alright, okay.
Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are?
I gotta like go. I can't jam that.
I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, elf?
I mean, like, I guess. It's not a difficult thing for one to imagine. Especially if you use the bowline knot. I don't know what a bowline knot is. What's a bowline knot? Bowline knot. Oh, okay. Yeah. It would be. Yes, it would. But I don't know if I would say that. Seems unpleasant. Well... Okay, I'm just gonna... Alright.
Alright, enough gift wrapping.
Okay, what are we doing now? What do you want from me?
Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf.
Okay.
You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
Please be a Ferrari, please be a Ferrari. I'm not that shallow, okay? This is gonna qualify for health insurance. That's what I would say, yeah. That would be what I said.
Let's not ruin the surprise.
Okay.
Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive.
Okay, alright, okay, oh, okay. Okay, alright, okay. Okay.
But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been...
Calm down, Zero, calm down. This is, but yeah, this is for you. This is, I'm only going to this character because one of my viewers has voted for this, okay? That's the only reason. It's not because yeah. Makes sense, it's tradition after all.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised.
Well, I am, because I feel like I've done nothing but good. Like, I've just... Why... I don't know, like, I volunteered at a charity like last week. Like, what do you mean I'm on the naughty list? That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. All I do is contribute to society as a functioning human being. And then also stream as a VTuber, which I guess takes it away. I guess it kind of equalizes it out, so I'm probably kind of neutral on that scale, I'm gonna be honest.
Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal.
Oh, shame.
It's what you deserve.
Yeah, I understand.
And scene. Ah, I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
You seem to be enjoying these.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
I just think the roleplay was unnecessary. Like, I just, you know, like, no part of it being Santa and the elves had contributed at all to whatever's happened in this conversation. But like, you had fun, so it wasn't like terrible. It was, you know. Playing Honkai Star Rail put you on the naughty list? Okay, fair enough. I'll take that. That's fine. That makes sense to me. None of these express how I feel, because I would say it's okay, again, but I realize then that doesn't quite... Because I'm trying to say that the first, like, 40% was, like, redundant, you know? Like, the theming just didn't work. I think towards the end, you kind of were cooking a little bit, but then it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to justify the whole RP in the first place, so I guess it averages out to be okay, but it's not because of the reindeer. The storyline was... I'm gonna say this, but it wasn't terrible. The storyline was a mess, but it wasn't terrible. But I'm gonna say this.
My little wretch is unsatisfied. It concerns me to hear that. But perhaps a roleplay with that specific theme isn't for everyone.
I just think it wasn't really, like, it just didn't work, you know?
Maybe my plaything would find another scenario more suitable. Try me again next time.
Okay, well, I guess we've knocked 2 down. Oh wait, hold on. Go to the, in the attic. You said there's a white flame to interact with? Oh, shit. There it is. What am I looking at?
When you bought this house,
Whoa.
you heard rumors the place was haunted.
Whoa.
But you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Hi, hello.
Wow!
Zoe Bennett. Is there a pun in this?
Hi.
Hey. Hey, yeah, hi.
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
It's okay. It's going good so far. I do like ice cream. My name is Charis Euphranor. I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber with the last librarian of Alexandria. I'm playing a game where I'm dating objects in my house. And I think you're an object, but you're like a ghost? So I guess you would count as an object in my house. But then you're like actually a human, whereas all the other things are like... They're like items, and you're more like an actual person who died? How did you die? I know that's probably like a bad question to open with on like a date or whatever, but if I saw a ghost, that would probably be like my first 3 questions would be asking how they died. Why? Is it the best day ever?
I've just
just been up here all by myself for God, I didn't even know how long.
Oh.
You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month.
I feel that.
But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual.
Same. We have that going for us.
And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
It is pretty crazy how, like, you can kind of just, like, exist in, like, a moment of space and time. And then you just, like, go to another moment of space and time. But you are, like, not there anymore after some time. That is pretty nuts, yeah. What are you, though?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me.
Right.
I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well.
Oh, not that well.
Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing.
It's alright.
Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird.
It's a little weird.
And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am.
So, well, if you think you are,
because if I
that's
think,
good enough
I
proof,
must have
isn't
a
it?
brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Indeed, and someone must be doing the thinking, so you exist in some way, shape, or form.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited.
It's good proof. It's good methodology.
My name is Zoe.
Hi, Zoe.
I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
That explains a lot, yeah.
Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
I can imagine how that would feel, yeah.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Tell me how you died. I want to know. I always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots
You
of
have,
humans
haven't
before,
you?
but like in my ghost form.
That makes sense, yeah.
It feels different.
How?
Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
See you later. Alright, see ya. And she's gone. Okay. Oh, she's gone. Yep. Can you do the wall thing? I don't know what that means. What is the wall thing?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there?
No.
That's wordplay, baby.
Oh, I do see it. It's shameful is what it is.
Whatever, hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit.
How do you
but,
know
like,
that?
Why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I bought the game with money. None of these options are that. Oh well, I'm kinda...
Hope David
yeah.
doesn't catch you.
I hope so
he
too.
thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but
Yeah.
only your partner and spy Sam knows the truth.
Please keep this a secret.
Don't worry, your girl's got you covered.
Okay.
So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Honestly, I just don't think this game needs lore. I don't care. I don't think this needs to exist. I've gained nothing from Tinfoil Hat, Sam, David Moist, or whatever his name is, the AI bot that replaced me, my line manager. Like, I've gained nothing from any of this. Please stop. Guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever?
It's actually
Are you a
not.
top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I'm watching my furniture fall in love with each other, so really it's like, it's not really like, I'm just kind of, I'm bearing witness. I don't know. I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun.
No, it hasn't.
But I have a meeting in 3 minutes.
Okay.
And I really want coffee first.
Don't you have it right
So,
now with you?
Gotta go fast.
Okay.
Bye.
I really don't enjoy texting anyone on the phone at all. My god, do I not care? That's Josija, yep. It's... What do we do now? 15-inch silicone? Where? Is there such a thing? There's a wall? Which wall? That wall? Go downstairs, stare at the wall behind the staircase with your glasses on. Wait, profit. Can we date Sam or Tinfoil Hat? We need to be more social with actual humans. I don't know. I don't really know them enough to be interested in them. I feel like I'd have to like talk to them more and about something that's not just, hey, how's your date feed or glasses going? You know, like I just don't think it'd be interesting. For me, at least, to just... like, we'll see.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
Isn't that what somebody said they had? Like, isn't this just like the little fucking figures you have in your table or whatever when I was talking about Warhammer?
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
That Prozidi complimenting my ass. Is that Rositi telling me I have a nice ass? I do, but like I don't think I wanted to hear it from you. I don't know. Excuse me?
Nah, I don't think I will.
What are you doing?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you.
2 sentences would suffice.
You want some graphs and pie charts?
Sentence and a half.
Oh, how about some Venn diagrams?
Okay, just 1 sentence.
Will that help you figure it out?
Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Is your character that you're annoying? I don't get it. I don't get this yet. No?
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
It's usually the other way around, I'll be honest.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Poverty? That's like none of these things. None of these things are like what I have spent my entire life avoiding.
I mean, maybe. I definitely recommend it. But not even remotely close. I'm
There's a content warning for him because he's an asshole. All right.
Overwhelming sense of existential dread.
I doubt it. Nah. I don't think it's real. Nope. No. There's nothing existential about this. It's just I'm just annoyed.
But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
He's a bit too chill to be my inner monologue. What is existential dread, pray tell?
I'm that sickening feeling you get when you're lying in bed and realize how insignificant you are.
Ah, incorrect. It's actually the bearing of one's weight upon the immeasurably large world they live in. And it's not so much the insignificance of it all, as though I suppose it can be a part of it. It's more so just the beholding that you exist in something bigger than you. But you can never really see anything bigger than yourself because you are you, right? That would be, I think, a more apt 2-3 sentence description of the intricacies of existential dread. But good try.
When you start to wonder what happens when you die, and your mind starts spinning out of control because there's no good answer.
Actually, there are some good answers. There are some bad answers. I've spent a good amount of time looking at them. I would say that the good answers tend to be some types of some forms of afterlife that kind of build into a needlessly complicated but nonetheless sufficient metaphysical structure, or repetitions of the cycle of life itself. Those are good answers as well. And honestly, like the kind of the answers that don't seem like good answers on the surface, like one might misinterpret as shallow approaches of, say, oh well, nothing happens, right? That is that, are also in themselves good answers if you can kind of not justify them, right? Because, you know, this isn't something you experiment with, but more so build upon some sensible approach to your existence that is consistent with your belief of what happens afterwards.
An endless onslaught of low-grade, disquieting horror.
The horror and the anxiety is a part of it, but it's not the whole thing. I think you failed to see the bigger picture here, Doug.
Well, that's me.
And I think you're incompetent.
I'm the void, baby.
It sounds terrible. It sounds terribly incompetent.
Yeah, totally badass, right?
No.
Real Sigma shit.
Yeah.
But enough about me.
That was like
What's your name, baby?
That shit was like 3 years ago, man. Please keep up. My name is Charis Euphranor. I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria, and someone greatly above this conversation, if I might say so myself.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks.
Agree to disagree.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
It actually does perfectly.
We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence.
I actually made double, triple, quadruple sure that name captured my full and fundamental, immutable soul, but you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't
call
understand.
You dork.
Yeah. Why are you so cruel? He's not cruel. He's just kind of like, I don't know, like he's attempting to be, but your cruelty isn't landing because it's so boring. You bore me, Doug. I'm so incredibly interested in this. Yeah. Yeah.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play.
Child's play is not inaccurate.
A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
What is there to ruminate about the heat death of the universe? So the heat death of the universe is when, so from what I understand, I didn't do physics, so maybe if I like talk to someone who does do physics in the future, maybe we'll get a clue. But the heat death of the universe, as far as I'm aware, is sort of the ceasing of the entropic cycle of the exchanges of heat. So in the universe, there's like, you know, things will get hotter and colder, and heat kind of like, it kind of like, things fluctuate, but then they kind of arrive closer and closer to an equilibrium. And at some point, very many eons like in the future, that fluctuation, that entropy kind of comes to a standstill, if that makes sense. And nothing can happen anymore because the exchange of energy is it's done. So it's not, so it's actually kind of misleading, the name heat death, because you think, oh, heat death, like it overheats, like it gets really hot and then we all die. It's not that. It's more so just the stopping of the flow of energy, if you will. And I think really the only thing that's noteworthy about ruminating on this idea and this concept is just if you would want to, like, if you want to explain it as a physics concept, like how would you do it? Maybe arguing for whether or not heat death is, as you know, the name of this phenomena is in itself misleading. Maybe you want to argue about like whether or not it's even like scientifically sound and coherent, right? Which I think you could. I think maybe you could. It's not an immutable truth per se. I don't think it meant to put this much thought into it. Well, they fucked with the wrong person when they tried to put me in existential dread, is what I'll tell you. Like they tried to domain expansion. They tried to ryoiki tenkai me into like ruminating and introspecting on myself, and they didn't realize they trapped the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, what do you think is the heat death of the universe, huh? What do you think? What do you think?
Look, I'm not going to explain everything for you.
Why? Because you don't know?
You've got the internet. Use it.
I didn't really have to.
Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what?
So I'm doom scrolling share bucket, okay?
Alright, yeah. The fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share, the one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform.
I just don't give a rat's ass.
I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your...
Fucking no. Fucking no, I won't. What
I
do you...
use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Oh, no, I'm alright. Kinda sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time?
Like you, really.
Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit.
Ugh.
But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge. A golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Iconic is one way to put it. Can I trade it? What is it?
It's a point with my sweet face on it. You collect them, and then you have a bunch. It's really self-explanatory. Man, it's a good thing you're acceptably attractive.
Well, I get that a lot. That's the first probably somewhat accurate thing you've said. Thanks.
Again, not a compliment.
I didn't interpret it as one, but I felt it apt to respond in such a way.
Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
I don't know. Is it like I look at my dog? Is it like I don't know, like is it something about like actually I have a pretty good idea of what it is right now. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps.
About damn time. Blimps are way sicker than airplanes.
But have you thought about the consequences of those actions?
Can't believe no one's even suggested that until now.
Yeah.
Congress is such a wasteful, pointless joke.
Yes, for different reasons.
Man, I respect them.
Yeah. You spent a lot of time with them.
Yup. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
Doesn't sound like premium.
Are you for real, dork? Or
Are
else
you?
am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media?
Okay.
They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
Okay. It just seems like a waste of time, as do you.
You think I waste time?
I think you are wasted time.
I give you so much to think about.
You have given me nothing thought-provoking.
Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities.
A mistake I've come to regret.
But I don't have to doom scroll with you.
You really don't have to doom scroll at all.
There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with.
I just think doom scrolling itself is not moderately attractive.
I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
Who's that?
She did things even porn won't show in some states.
What does that even mean?
Abby, she's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Maybe she'll be a bit more up my alley.
Right up my alley.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe go. Yeah, sure. Yeah, go.
Damn straight I am. I'm always right. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
Okay.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
I think that's a really optimistic outlook, I'm gonna be honest. If you think we can last another 7.59 billion years, then you are definitely doom scrolling on some really happy sites. So climate change doesn't destroy us, yay.
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59.
Right, but what do you mean by the world as is, right?
The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
I'm inclined to agree, but what is your, like, I think you have a poor conception of worldliness, I suppose. I agree that distinction is important, but I just think that worldliness, I think the end of humanity happening a lot sooner makes sense, but I think the end of the world happening then, I don't know.
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Who is this guy? Who am I talking to? Maybe you gotta stop texting her then?
Why? You trying to move in on my turf?
I don't know, I think you have, maybe it's just because, like...
No way. Go find your own concepts to share memes with. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I recommend Sudoku. I actually do. Sudoku's really good because, like, they say it's like the math, it's like it's a numbers game without maths, and that's technically true, but the way you approach the game is overlaps so much with how you approach maths, where the point of Sudoku, right, is you never guess. You never have to guess anything. You put potential guesses into boxes, but you never, like, lock in a guess. You will, so it's really good at training you to think about what the possibilities are, and from the possibilities, deduce what the actuality is. And then as you deduce more, and you can infer more with the information you've now reasoned, and come to solve the puzzle. And I think that's really cool because a lot of times people who do math are not very good at math. Like, and I'm not saying like insane like university level maths. I'm just saying like K to 12. Like that shit is manageable by people. I think that is manageable. But I think a lot of people struggle with it because they get frustrated and they guess, and they just like, oh, they guess it wrong, and then they don't bother to try to figure it out, as it were. And Sudoku is one of those games that actually really helps iron out that bad habit out of your system. So I do recommend Sudoku wholeheartedly. If nothing else, so you can do math a little better. But just in general, I think it's good practice to be in the habit of figuring things out before you just throw a guess out there. You know what I mean?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die.
They will eventually entropy? I don't know. You can always just talk to the school children who have dead parents in the first place. Why even go that far, right? I mean, like, if you really want to just... If your goal is just to torment little kids, there's easier ways to do so.
And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children.
A lot worse, yeah.
Good shit, good shit.
Yeah. That's super cruel, Doug. No, I think it's just, like, I think it's not very tact, is what I would say. Oh, they were gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service.
No, I think you're doing nothing but wallowing in your, I don't want to say it's violence, but more so like your, cruelty. And you mistake your cruelty for strength and a security in the world for your rather insecure existence. I don't know.
And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed.
I have like 99 other objects to think about. Don't worry.
That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Okay. I'm gonna intro pee in his pants. Did he just make a noise when I bumped into him? Alright, Dorian. He's kind of a loser, TBH. Okay, here's what I think. Here's what I think. And, like, so far I've kind of been playing, like, into the game. I've wanted to kind of, you know, commit myself to the... I'm, you know, role-playing in some sense, right? Not just with the save. I mean, like, in general with the game, right? But so far, up until that encounter, I've liked every single character, or I understood what they were going for, and it just wasn't my thing when they were doing that character. So some characters I kind of like. For example, Dorian I kind of like. Rod, Timothy I kind of like. River I kind of like as characters, right? Not as like romantic interest, more as characters. And some of them, the ones I don't like Telly I don't really like, Lux I don't really like, Curtain Rod or like whatever to be. Phoenicia is also kind of whatever. I think Gaia is cool. I haven't talked to her enough. Keys also. Parker is whatever. But like, you know, it's like, so characters that I don't really like, in the sense that like, like they're not my preferred character type to interact with in order to extract some sort of entertainment value from this video game, are characters that I think are at least interesting, or they occupy some sort of interesting design space for a game like this where they're interacting with each other. And so because of that, I look at Parker and I go like, I'm probably not going to talk to this guy like again, like ever. But I'm not like, they should probably remove this guy from the game. I think it's good that he's in the game. I think he occupies a space that is quite different from the other characters in it, or different enough that I think it's justified. I like Bathsheba, Jean-Le Puissois, and Amir as well. I actually like all the bathrooms equipment so far I've met. Tyrell is like, whatever. I feel kind of... So Penelope I kind of like. Lyric I kind of like. Maggie I kind of like. Anyways, the point is, I'm going through this list, right? And either I like them, or like just in general, or I don't, or like I don't like them as a character, like in my taste preferences, but I get why they're in the game, and I think that it's fair they're in the game. I like Zoe. Doug is a character that I think is incompetently written. I'm sorry to say this. I'm sorry to say this, okay? I'm sorry to say this. Do you like Sophia? Well, like, I mean, I guess. Well, I like her enough to talk to her, so, well, you know, I guess you can gather that. You just dislike all the hype characters? Yeah, but I get why they're there. Like, they exist to occupy a space for people who do like them. And that is cool. Like, that should totally exist. Yeah, I like that. I think that works. Like the Hanks, right? Like, I don't like them in that they're way too energetic for me. But I can imagine someone playing this game and really liking them. And that's cool. That's cool. But, like... So now let's talk about Doug, okay? Let's talk about Doug. I'm going to talk about Doug right now. As the first and last philosopher of YouTube, the last librarian of Alexandria, and someone who's needlessly judgmental when playing video games. Doug is a character who's supposed to embody the concept of existential dread. He is... That's what he's supposed to be, and you kind of get... He is voiced by someone show. So he... You get him by staring at the wall and like thinking about stuff, and he's clearly supposed to kind of represent some sort of inner retrospection and a dread and like a oh, you know, just an overwhelming sense of like, and it's in some part conceptually, right? It's in some parts comedic, like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if in the game where you date everything in your house you also date your existential dread? Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Yeah, as a concept, right? So conceptually it's kind of funny, and conceptually it also occupies an interesting design space, unlike the other more broader like abstract concepts like nightmare, like the ghost maybe is not really an abstract concept, but like the things that are less just furniture, right? But I think everything after that has fallen completely flat, except the voice acting, of course. I think Someone Show does a great job doing what the game intended for this character to be like. So, like, it's not like I don't like Someone Show's performance when I kind of, like, you know, tear him a new one for every sentence he says. Like, it's not because I, like, don't like Someone Show's performance. I think this character is poorly written because I think this character is a very uninteresting, not, like, safe. It's not a safe take on existential dread, because the safe take for existential dread is maybe like a character that would be super anxious. There's a character that's like, oh my god, oh what do we do? It's the end of the world. Wah. That's like, so that would be the basic bitch, like kind of like you didn't really put any effort into this. So I think there was some amount of effort that was put into writing this character, right? I think there was. They clearly decided to go with this characterization because they felt it was probably either appropriate for the concepts that he's trying to represent, and or he also like kind of is a good contrast to the other characters in this game. Unfortunately, I think he just does not at all matter. Like, he doesn't relate to the existential experience in any way. He doesn't, like, he's just sort of apathetic. You know what would be more appropriate for a character like him is if instead of an overwhelming sense of existential dread, he was an overwhelming sense of nihilism, of cultural nihilism, and then you just adjusted his dialogue so that he's a bit more like, well, what does it matter at all? We're all fucked anyways, right? Like that's not existential dread. That's more just a nihilistic overview of existence, which you can say is a sort of subset of existential dread, but I think it confines too much into a very specific response to your existential dread rather than the existential dread itself. And my problem with that is I see so much potential with a character who's supposed to represent your existential dread done so poorly, because he's not existential dread. He is a nihilistic response to a poorly, like, I'm 15 and this is deep response to existential dread, which I honestly, because I'm the philosopher VTuber, I find sorely disappointing. I think not only that, so that's just his writing, okay? That's just his, like, writing. Now we get to his, like, just how he comes off, his, like, vibe. He's just annoying. He is so unenjoyable. There's nothing about this guy that's interesting that makes me want to talk to him. There's no, like, he's not, like, poking holes in your insecurities, maybe, because that would be something that would be interesting too. Maybe, like, he could have instead of going like, you're a dork, loser, huh, you wouldn't know. Instead of that, maybe he could have been like, oh, you know, when's the last time you called your parents or cooked your own meal? You know, like he could have just said some shit like that. He could have clocked you in a way that mattered. He could have been like, you fucking, like, you know, when was the, like, how's employment going? You know, like, I don't know, there's so many more things he could have said that would actually be poking at your insecurity, which is what existential dread's supposed to do, I imagine, as a personified concept in a video game like this, than just kind of being apathetic and going like, yeah, I'm just cool and awesome and Sigma. Like it's just, like, what are we doing here? This is such a waste. This is such a waste. This is such a waste of a concept that I think it could have been kind of cool. Doug is for people who want to date their abusive ex. What is wrong with you? Why? There are also better ways to do asshole or off-putting characters, because Cam and Eddie are right there. I don't think I've talked to Cam and Eddie yet, but I just, like, he's not a very interesting asshole character. Yeah, like, you can have asshole characters. I just don't think he's a very interesting asshole character. Maybe the problem is that it was written around the VA. A lot of his dialogue sounds like an old Pro ZD skit. But then, like, why, you know, like, I guess you could do that, but, like, don't... If you wanted, like, a Pro ZD character for your video game, where you date things around your furniture, why don't you, like... I don't know, actually. Why don't you... How would I do it if you wanted to be a Pro ZD skit? Then you'd probably be like something nerdy, like a game console, or like a fucking like anime figure or whatever. Like, if you wanted to write a Pro ZD character, I feel like you could just do that. And I get what you're saying. Okay, but what about all the other 99 voice actors who also do anime characters as well, or most of them do at least? Well, the thing with Pro ZD is, it's not that he does anime characters, but he also does anime content that is somewhat self-aware and kind of like, you know, nonetheless unabashedly honest and nerdy anyways. And I feel like that would have been a really interesting, refreshing change, a refreshing interpretation of what your Hatsune Miku figure in your house would say or sound like. Not Hatsune Miku, maybe like your fucking King Dragon figure. Doug's for people who are like, I can change him. There's nothing to change. This guy is just like... I'm not saying like the character is awful or mean. He is, but that's not my point. Like, the character is awful or mean, but more importantly, to me, the character is poorly written. The character does not achieve anything that in my opinion at least, and a character centered around the overwhelming sense of existential dread should. There's just, like, he's so thematically off that I can't help but feel as though... And the only reason I'm comfortable with, like, heavy criticism, such as this is pretty heavy criticism, because I've actually really enjoyed most of the game so far. This is like the first part of the game where I'm not like I hate it, but I'm a little frustrated, not because of what the game intended, basically. Because if it was an asshole character that was meant to frustrate me, for example, like Bathsheba is like an asshole character, or like off-putting maybe, like it's sort of mean, like a Mean Girls character, right? Like, who's just fucking annoying. And a huge bitch to deal with, right? Like, that's her thing. But I love her character. And so the intent is for her to be in a certain way, which I receive and understand. But in a meta sense, for the enjoyment of the game, I enjoy interacting with her. And, like, seeing stuff happen around her. This is, like, the first bit of the game where I'm like, this was just very unenjoyable to play. because I feel like it was poorly written. I feel like they could have done so much more and so much better with these ideas, and they've boiled them down to it, frankly, if you don't mind me saying, a shit character. He's a shit character. Like this is a shit character. This is this character that I think is very uninteresting. He's not unsalvageable, but he's a shit character. And I know that's very heavy, but the only reason I'm even like I'm so bold as to criticize it in this way so harshly is because I firmly believe I could write a way better version of this character. Like I could right now create a much more compelling and interesting dateable object. If you want it to be off-putting, sure, it can totally be off-putting as well. Somewhat apathetic too, I can do. That still is not nearly as poorly written as this character. Like, I'm only saying this because I feel so confident that I could do a way better job, and I'm just some fucking guy. Like, I'm not like a writer. I am just some dude. Okay. Alright, whatever, we'll go away. That's me talking about Doug. He seems more black-pilled than existential. Yeah, he seems, yeah. Did you talk to the first aid kit yet? No, I don't think so. I mean, the whole lamp sun skit, like the whole Cherub anime bit, like I could see it. It's just like he should have been like a fridge or something then to reprise that role, as it were. I kind of want to talk to the bottled ship. Oh, that's really caught my interest. I didn't realize that was there.
A petite pirate
Whoa.
glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Talk to the trash can? I'll do that next.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Oh, this is cool. I like the little pins. I like the... Oh. I like the buttons. Oh, I love the cap. This is good. This is good. Starting off well, I see.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
You seem pretty shaken right now. You look shocked to me.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up. Trapped within tubular, glassy confines.
Well, what would you like to be doing instead?
Hunting. I would like to be questing. I would like to find an enemy. I would like to pin said enemy down. I would like to blast my cannon with his glorious, deafening, bone-rattling crack.
Okay.
Blow them off the face of the earth amongst the decimated corpse of their ship, bubble helplessly beneath the gleaming main.
Okay, well, I don't know if I can help you with
I would
that.
like to send something, anything, everything to that glorious netherworld.
I don't think I can help you with that. Sensing some unresolved anger.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated.
Well, he's taking it better than I thought he would.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Okay, see you later. Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones, if you insist on reducing
Davy
everything to its simplest
Phones?
expression. Yes, I am going to kill you.
Alright.
Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I do beg for mercy. Please spare my life.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now!
Okay.
I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
Oh,
You take a
wow.
moment to
The
inspect
crows,
yourself.
huh?
Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
A speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
It's a bit graphic. It's kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
Fair enough. But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Captain Jack Sparrow. Sure. I mean, like, you had to find some way to do it. Alright.
I deal in death,
Fair enough.
spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror.
Yes, you do.
There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self.
Well, maybe that was the wrong word.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out. Damn.
What was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Right.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
Okay. Would you rather I be a bit more confrontational? It is the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Ah, yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, Buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
What do you say we take this to deeper water?
Ah, deeper water. Oh, yeah. Wait. Well, God damn it. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself. You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah.
Right.
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely, violent things.
Yeah, lovely indeed, yeah.
So, another time? Post-swab? You bastard.
That was quick. Alright, he really went... Oh, that's the time capsule. Yeah. That's the TV again. I'm not doing that. Am I? Oh, this is a game controller. I love short kings. Wow. I guess we do. You don't pronounce the S in Jacques. Yeah, but like, the idea is he's role-playing a pirate, but he's not very good at it. And so he doesn't even know how to, like, pronounce his own name, I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Valdemianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in... But with that spirit in mind, I need to share... I have not been... So to that end...
I actually just don't give a fuck. I forget. When I was criticizing Doug, I forgot. The other part of the game where I think it could just be removed entirely is like the bits with the lore in the office. I actually just don't care. Please get that out of here. Like, it does not interest me at all in the slightest. Whoa, I could talk to all my food here. We'll do that later. This is last day, by the way. I'm a little tired. We'll do 3 more dates and that's it. So which 3? I promised trash can. I'll go do trash can now, and then after that, what do we do? Someone's... Okay, yep, Sophia. Yeah. Okay. I know who you are. Yeah. I know what you are. So, we do trash can and then Sophia. What else do we do? Is this the... No, that's the laundry basket. Where is the bin? Where is it? Where is it? Where? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. I got it. I got it.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
Yeah, he looks like that, yeah. Did you go to the washing machine? I did. I've gone to washing and drying, yep.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? Less impressed, huh?
What? Huh?
Hey, Cam. What's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
I think that logically follows, yeah.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
I'll try.
Have anything for me today?
Do I? No, but I have to take you out. Not, like, on a date. Although, if that's, you know, what you would want, then... Well, that'll be a discussion for another time. I mean, like, out. I need to take the trash out. I'll do that tomorrow.
You do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Let me check.
I'll just... wait.
How about half of this day-old burrito?
Sauce packet or nah?
Open sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
Mild.
So, tomato-flavored water.
Well, I get that a lot, too.
Nice haul. I'll take it.
We're asking for Sophia for you. You know, that's not true. Thanks, I'm glad to be rid of it.
Always glad to help you, I guess.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Well, I was hoping we could, maybe I could help. Maybe I could clean you up a little bit, you know?
Wasn't planning on it.
Well, we can always do things
Now
spontaneously.
go.
Not that, but you're hot. I mean, like, he is, but I wouldn't say it.
Go. Be free.
I am free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Alright, see you later. Please. Okay, at least it's... Oh, okay.
It's me.
Yeah,
Were you followed? Is the signal encrypted?
we're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
That's
And
just...
if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
I don't like it. Nope.
Yep. I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's
Okay.
because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
That makes no
But
goddamn
in all
sense. This
honesty,
fucking paragraph
it's
makes no
likely a
goddamn
mystery
sense.
that science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviator.
You see what I mean about
I've
Cam being
labeled
more
it
palatable of a jerk than
Realization
Doug?
recipes.
Yeah, like,
You should be able to
yeah, he's
access
like,
those files
he's... Like, Cam makes sense to me as a character. Like,
I'm so sorry, but there's no
I don't
time.
know, like, he just...
Valdivian's goons were closing in.
Well, I do know,
so I was
yeah,
forced
like,
to flee to a
Cam
country in
is
South America to avoid detection.
a character
My
who
carrier's
is supposed to
overseas data
be
plan is very limited.
off-putting
Seriously?
and
10
kind of like
megabytes a day? I can barely
unlike
send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
unfriendly at the beginning. But that's kind of, I think, built into his... It's baked into his whole character. And I don't think it overstays. I don't think that part of his thing is, or Cam's thing is that he's just incredibly uninterested in you, which is cool, which is like fine. I think that's not a problem. That could be how you start with. Doug is annoying because he takes up so much of my fucking time, but he's also interested. But it seems like he just can't like stop talking. But then he tries to be cool. It's like no, it's I don't know what to. It feels like they don't know what they're doing when they wrote this character with that character. Whereas Cam, it's like it felt like they knew what they were doing, and for all the other objects too, honestly. Wait, who did I say I'd talk to? I immediately forgot. Fireplace. Got it. Because I've already talked to pretty much everyone I wanted to already, so fireplace it is.
The fiery figure that stands before you
There
really
he is.
defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm
Sure.
Dante, the fireplace.
Yeah, you are.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Do I know you?
Of course, the hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
He's got another object on his shoulder pad. Oh, take it easy.
I am easy, and you need my help.
No? Excuse me?
I'm just spitting some flaming facts, friend.
I don't know what that
but
means.
it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
I wasn't under the impression that this was gonna be our relationship.
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
I hard disagree. I actually think that is the last thing I need to work on.
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Hate pickup lines. Don't do this to me. Our pickup lines kind of cheesy.
What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow.
They're not cheesy. They're not just cheesy. They're like they're insultingly bad. Most of them.
Pickup lines are one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth. Max those charisma stats.
I don't think this is real. This is not a real person.
My
This
point
is not
is
real.
that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
That sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
What's your best pickup line? I don't have a pickup line. I would not. That would be a betrayal of my character if I did. I can give you a joke. If people ask me for a joke, this is the one I give them. It's a knock-knock joke, but you have to start it. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines.
So Zero
See what I'm
says.
working with here.
So Zero says knock knock. Okay, who's there?
So what do you think? You up for it? Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Oh, come on.
Huh? What'd you
No,
think?
no. Hey, using work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages.
Well, not enough.
I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other.
Are you gonna like notes app me? Are you gonna put all the lines down in the notes app and then hope that I respond positively to it? Sure.
What would you say to make this line better?
I would change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Gotta like, cause you're about to get me fired. Right? This sucks. All this sucks. Get out of here. No, get out of
Somehow
here.
you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats.
It's true. I agree with you. These options are ass. This fucking.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter.
It don't.
You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess.
Cause I think you have to start the knock knock joke. Yeah, that's the point.
I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Well, corny and fun, sure, I guess. Because that's all very subjective, I think. Like on dating apps. Oh, no. Gotta start the combo somehow. Oh, as long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates to someone's heart. Get to know their soul, you know?
I'm actually really good at that. Frighteningly good that people don't like that I'm that good at it.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way.
I
call
want to be
this style
smooth.
the way of the flame.
Okay.
Think you can handle it?
Why do they keep giving me stuff? Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Alright. I think Dante's cool. He's not my type of character, but he's cool.
You have returned.
Yep.
Well, choose your destiny.
Well, there's not much choice left, is there? Let's be a small business owner.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly.
I'm sorry.
Put this on. It suits you.
Whoa. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This feels like a Pride Month character. This feels like a character I should have played last month. Or this feels like a game I should have played last month.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
I think so, yeah. I got my, like, you know, my ID and everything. Where does she even get those? I know where she keeps them, but I don't know where she gets them. Do I really need my ass out to file taxes? Shouldn't have had to, but here we are.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference.
Did you have to, you know, change the acronym, or was IRS okay? But you had to say Blissmas? Alright.
So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent.
I just don't feel like that's how they do things, but maybe that's just me. And I've not even been to America.
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Aren't we all? I mean, yeah, sure. Can do.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare.
Fiduciary? Interesting. I've never seen that word before.
Have I made myself abundantly clear?
I think you have. Definitely clearer than the US tax code.
Now you listen to me, taxpayer. You can insult me. You can disparage this office. ever besmirch the U.S. tax code.
Yeah, okay.
Are we crystal clear?
I suppose we are. Okay.
Now, obviously, you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
Sure. I just feel like it would be a common occurrence is all. You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I think so. Alright, I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value.
I really don't want to do this.
Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Feel like you feel like you like making her angry? What? No, I just like I'm picking the options for words for the things I would say, and they happen to trigger different varied responses in her. That's all. Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware,
They had to
claiming the
fucking-
standard deduction while also
they had to
claiming
fucking
itemized
shrink the
deductions
font
totaling a
size.
greater value. In addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Sure. Of course. Sure. I said sure before I saw it, so I'm just gonna say sure.
Moving
here.
on. There were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions.
Her outfit isn't thin 15667 conform and doesn't meet OSHA standards. Well, I'm glad you're laying down the law on her.
See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Yeah, it was my bad.
It was your bad. It was also sloppy and moronic.
I don't tend to be sloppy, but sure.
And finally, it's come to our attention
Well,
that
no,
you
moronic,
omitted
but I thought
several
that-
foreign accounts.
Did I?
As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form.
But do they exceed the threshold is the question, right?
Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Well, that could be because I didn't exceed any of the thresholds. This is ever actually get sexy. Alright, my bad.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer.
Yeah?
Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Okay. Alright, okay, oh.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
I suppose it is. I guess.
And scene.
This was terrible.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite
There was nothing about that at all that was even
an adequate and serviceable job.
remotely interesting.
Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
No, it was terrible. This is why writers' rooms are so important.
My little wretch is unsatisfied. It concerns me to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities.
But yeah, was she running late? What's going on?
And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Okay. No sweat.
However, despite all our fun together, I think you and I vibe more on the couch than we do in the boudoir. And even though I may not be destined to be your mistress, I hope.
Oh shit, did we like fail it? Did we fail it?
I might not be your mistress, but I'll still tie you up anytime.
What happens when like you get like friend zoned? How did you? I don't know what I. I don't get this. Like I don't get what we're doing. I actually just don't get it. All right. Okay. What does that mean? Minus 5,000? Why are you guys BMing me? What's going on? You have to be like full sub, be like I love this, but like that would be disingenuous to my character. Like I actually kind of just
What?
like some of it is okay, but some of it is kind of like, what are we doing here? Why are you booing me? Why are you booing me? Stop booing me. We'll talk to the ghost.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, alive people think attics are scary.
They are.
I've never felt
bit
that
of
way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
A lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Spiders. Well, there it is.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Though I think I've come to be a bit more accepting of them.
I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm
use
thinking
mine.
about it, how can you see me?
I think it's my magic glasses. I was wondering when you'd put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Date Viators.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean
You qualify as a thing, yes.
That's? If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
It's kind of like,
You can talk to anything?
it's pretty
Anything
cool
you want, you just
conceptually.
put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
Like you're real. It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing.
I think you just fall into that category now.
Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person.
Yeah, I guess by this game's standards, yeah.
You're noticing now. So like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
I can give you time. So that's pretty normal too sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear.
I mean, alive or dead, it just happens, isn't
I
it?
felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel.
I guess you would be more disconnected with things around you.
Sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
It's a little funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends?
Well, it kind of did without the glasses, and with the glasses, it felt like it feels crowded, is what it feels
What
like.
does it feel like to have friends?
It's kind of cool. Feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Are you gonna disappear?
No, not yet. It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Okay. You can't leave this room.
Nope. But I want it.
What is it?
I want what you have.
Like mortality?
I want the glasses.
Can they work on you? Alright, here you go.
Really? I can't take them.
I figured.
But I really thank you for trying.
It's alright, you're welcome.
Maybe I want to talk with these others around me.
I think that can be arranged.
Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Saying you're lonely.
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
What happens if we bring the ghost back to life? Or to life? Would it be bringing this person back to life? The ghostlier dead version of this person? The person they were before they were alive? What's going on? Are we resurrecting the dead? Why are you so chipper?
This is the only way I know. I told you most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool.
I think it's an interesting concept to think about.
So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes.
All the time.
Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself.
Okay, that I understand too, don't worry.
There's something about you, though. And not just those glasses.
I get that a lot.
There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things.
I think I get that a lot too.
Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you?
That's interesting speculation. I don't know.
What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Let's go to other people's houses and resurrect their loved ones for money. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
What's going on?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry.
Wow,
Have
that's
you
the first time I've
ever
ever
seen
seen.
anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely.
Well, I'm here now. You're okay. I'm here. We're all right. We're all right.
Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back.
That's an experiment for tomorrow, isn't it?
You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
I like her. Oh man, I like her. I like Zoe a lot. Oh, I like Zoe a lot.
Your room is dark.
Oh my
and
god,
cold,
what?
and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
What are we doing?
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and
Is it because I talked to the ghosts in my attic too much that now I get this too?
Is it you again?
I thought I'd never see you again.
Ah, you're back.
So I am.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
What is this?
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping.
Well, I know how you can get the latter, but I don't know about the former.
This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Of what, like 7 people? 9 concurrent people?
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
Yeah.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once,
Someone would clip it, yeah.
they won't respect you.
Yeah, well, I mean...
They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
Oh, well, I've actually conquered these ones long ago. I'm
Your
alright.
words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
This I haven't figured out yet.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
This happens, but it's kind of regular.
The spotlights on you make you start to
I
sweat.
actually really like the spotlights on me. This is actually great.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
They usually do.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give.
You know what's really interesting is like, or something I've kind of figured out is like, playing into the nervousness as the thing itself, like as an intended consequence. So like I'm really good at playing into a nervousness or an embarrassment, or like, oh sorry, let me just, you know, like and because it's really good, and I've gotten so good at it that I actually no longer feel nervousness, but I feign nervousness anyways, because that helps people lower their guard. When you are nervous giving a speech, or you know, like you're talking to people, and you go, oh sorry, I'm just a bit embarrassing, I just want to, you know, you get a little apologetic, depending on the setting, of course, and the person you're talking to. So you really got to feel it out if it works. But oftentimes it does, because it's very humanizing to be like nervous and be embarrassed, right? But I'm so good at it. At this point, I'm not actually embarrassed, but I'm very good at pretending like I'm embarrassed, and I lean into it. So the other person lowers their guard and they go, hey, no, it's okay, don't worry about it, you know, let's like, and so they lower their expectations, right? And then I totally blow them away with my just unparalleled and unrivaled brilliance and competence, and they just don't expect it. It's great.
One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
I was gonna say I'm too old for my teeth to be falling out, but I'm actually maybe at the age where my teeth would fall out, because that's like 60, right? That's when your teeth fall out.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue.
Whoa, what?
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
This is real though. Your teeth falling out is actually like a common nightmare that people have, and I've had a lot of them last year, like teeth falling off. Not much this year though, which is good. I guess I'm in a better place, right?
A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
A breeze in the wind makes me cough.
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
Well, they don't really do that. I'm actually really good on stage.
You're coughing up more teeth.
Wouldn't it be cool though?
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming.
Now it's just really like convoluted.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize...
Yeah, sorry guys, my bad.
You're a monster.
I am.
The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Who do you think you're scaring, pal?
Tisk tisk. So defensive.
I said that in jest.
What are you
but, all
hiding
right.
from?
Teeth thing's kind of stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
What would they have for their multiple choice? What would scare me is probably... What would it be? What would be the thing that really scares me? It's probably like... I gotta think long and hard about this. The death of intellectualism would probably scare me. So like they defund schools and education and universities. That would be scary. That would they start like burning libraries. They start censoring books. That shit would. That's what I'm afraid of. Probably is like book censorship, because it's like the first signs of, you know, the F word.
Something a little deeper, a tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
This is already happening. Yeah, which is why like fact is oftentimes scarier than fiction. You're gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you.
I know
Don't
I
you
will.
want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
You'd be surprised I've actually let go of... I know. It sounds conceited to say this. But I really have let go of all of my insecurities. I truthfully have. Of abandonment, failure, mediocrity? Okay, abandonment... I'm not afraid of, because I just can't even conceive of how I would possibly be abandoned. Like, why would that happen? I'm not really afraid of it because it just seems so far out there. Failure, I used to be afraid of failure a lot. I used to be someone who was really deathly afraid of failure, and I wouldn't try something because I was afraid I would be bad at it. But then I just got really good at failing, and I kept failing. That's the thing, is like, in order to not be afraid of failing, you have to fail a lot, and failing a lot really sucks. But if you can fail a lot, or rather, in failing a lot, I've been able to conquer failure because, like, it's not like, oh, I've had an easy streak and everything in life has gone perfectly according to plan. Because if so, and I've never eaten shit in my life, then I wouldn't know how to eat shit. But I've been eating shit all my life. I have been fucking thrown into the dirt over and over and over again, and I still decided to do philosophy. For a degree, which is like extra shit, right? Like and I didn't even do that well in that. Like, truthfully, I wasn't even that good, which is why, again, not afraid of failure. Mediocrity, I'm not afraid of. I know I'm not mediocre. I know I have an instinct for mediocrity. Like, I have an instinct to detect what mediocrity is, and because of that, and a natural sort of, maybe not disdain, but a rising to the challenge, to supersede, to kind of move beyond mediocrity. I'm not afraid of this either. Like, it's just not something that would, like, again, it wouldn't happen. So these three just wouldn't happen. But maybe the first one could. I don't know. Failing upwards, yeah, pretty much. That's like pretty much everything I do is like I fail forwards. I like to think forwards rather than upwards, because upwards implies like an up and down, like hierarchical kind of like interpretation, and I don't really like that. I think for me it's less failing upwards and more failing forwards. Like, I'm falling down, I'm tripping up, falling on my face, I'm eating dirt, but I'm like doing it constantly over and over and over and over and over, and I'm just going forward as I do it.
We've all lost someone, haven't we?
Oh yeah.
But for you, it's not losing the person, it's being left that's terrifying.
I guess, out of the three?
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me.
I tried to. Frankly, I don't think any of those answers are truthfully honest answers, but I guess that was the closest one.
Answer. Good night.
See you later. That's kind of cool. I went from like, I don't really care about Nightmare to now I think Nightmare is pretty cool. That interaction is a pretty cool interaction with Nightmare. I kind of like that, actually. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. Want Charis to analyze my mediocrity? There's literally nothing to analyze. That's the point. is there's nothing really special to say about it. You are, statistically speaking, mediocre. What you will achieve is probably not the worst thing in the world, and is not the best. You know how people have the instinct to go, oh, I'm the worst at this. No, you're probably not the worst. And you're probably not the best. You're probably not the superlative thing. Like, you are probably just mid. Everything you do and everything you are is mid. That is not, like, an insult in itself. Although, if you think it is an insult, that kind of means you have a drive in yourself to do better than mid, which I respect. So if you're insulted, I actually would, you know, be less inclined to mean those words truthfully. But most people just are average. They're okay. They do things sufficiently according to the standards of the things around them, or the other people around them, and that's kind of it. And that's okay. Like, that in itself is not a problem, because I think you cannot help but be mediocre, or rather to exist in a state that is by most qualitative judgments mediocre. I think what really matters though is whether or not you enjoy being mediocre, and if you do, then I think it's not that you're a bad person. I just think that there needs to be like, I need to like go into your soul and light a match, or like light a fire in it. That's how I feel. Like I feel like if you are content with mediocrity, I'd be more compelled to kind of think like, no, I gotta like, you need to be moved by something, like a really powerful piece of art or a film or even like a video game, right? Like you need to be moved by something that spurs you forward and like gives you reason to exist. And if you can be done, and that can be done, then you're no longer mediocre. Like that mediocrity fades away the moment you have a very strong sense of passion and like purpose. Mediocrity just fades away. Like you not in the sense that you are not mediocre anymore, but like you are always moving towards something beyond mediocrity, which I think is what matters. For me, it's not being left that's scary, it's actually losing the person. Yeah, that's scarier for me. I think that's scarier for me. Is it? No, actually, that's a lie. Actually, that's not true. They're both the same thing to me. Being left and losing the person is kind of the same thing to me. Like abandoning and being abandoned to me strike similarly. Let me think. Actually, no, that's not true. What hurts more, abandoning or being abandoned? Probably... abandoning probably hurts more, I think. I don't know. I don't abandon and I have not been abandoned, so I can't relate. Anyways. There it is. Anyways. Thank you for joining me for another stream of Date Everything. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I feel like I shouldn't because I should focus on getting stuff done. But I'll stream maybe the day after. I will stream on Sunday for sure. And it will be on Discord. It will be the Discord stream. So I need to prepare for the Discord stream is what I'm trying to say. Okay? Let me get this done. Thank you everyone for joining me. I'm gonna go now. It was fun. I talked about pretty much the only thing I think was maybe not noteworthy per se, but like the only thing. Okay, actually, one thing that was noteworthy to say is we and not just me, like you and I, everyone here in chat who was in chat for the first and second stream as well, we totally misread the conversation the first time around with Betty, I think. Which is, I don't know, it is what it is. And secondly, you remember how in the first stream I was like, I don't like when the game is presenting me with objects that are dateable and then they start dating each other and I feel like I'm third wheeling? Well, the reason I really feel that, or the only reason I stress that is because I've had enough like third wheeling in real life. Like I'm done. Like I'm so sick and tired of being 3rd, 5th, 7th, 9th, 11th, 13th, of being like an odd number. Like I'm just so tired of it that if I were to play a game, a video game where it's a dating sim, the point is you're supposed to like be simulated into this environment. I don't want like more of this shit. Like I don't want I don't like, you know, I play video games to escape my reality, not to go back to it. Okay, my reality is cool, but I play video games to escape from it, and it's like if I have to deal with it in the game as well, it's just like, why am I doing this? What are we doing here? Oh god, alright, okay, fucking, like, that's cool. It's cool for a game to do this, though. I think it's way cooler this than it being like a shitty like harem anime where all the characters are into you and that's it. I think this adds variety. I think it adds character dynamics that are super interesting, and I think it adds a sense of like realism that lends itself to the deeper characterization that's being done here that you don't see in a lot of projects, like in game projects, which I think is super cool. So this game is cool. This game is a better game for making me feel worse, is what I'm trying to say. Like, it makes me feel a little worse, but it is for the betterment of the game, and because of that, I don't actually mind it. Like, I'd say I mind it like in my own subjective experience of the game, but largely, but if I step back and kind of evaluate the game as a whole, I actually think it's a good move. What I think is a bad move is Doug. I think that the writing of Doug is actually objectively bad. It needs to be improved. It needs to be like, someone needs to fix this shit. I will fix this shit. Okay, somebody. Whatever. Point is, I don't like Doug, not because I don't like the character, but because I actually just think he was poorly written. Everyone else is cool, though. Everyone else is really cool. I like Zoe. I like Zoe at the end. I think Zoe's cute. I think Zoe's really cute. She is not like the type of person I would be romantically interested in, but she is, I don't know, I want to like talk to her. I want to make sure she's okay, you know? Like, I want to befriend her. I really do. I do like her, yeah. But I don't really see her romantically. I just don't think it works. Like, trying to see her romantically. Like, she is cute, but I just can't. I don't know. Amir is okay. Or, because, like, I really liked Amir last session or last stream. This stream I like Amir a little less. I think Amir is kind of, he's a little bit less interesting than I thought he was. How's the game compared to Class of 09? It doesn't. They're completely different things. It does not compare. Not even like, oh, how it does. It does not. I actually reject the core premise of the question. It doesn't. Who's the one you saw romantically? Oh. Who is... Let me look at the name list again. Skylar, Finite, no. I'm scrolling. I'm on like 50, okay? I'm on like 50 something. God, Penelope's design is so cute. Why did they have to set up my first interaction with her to be her going on a date with someone else? Why did they have to do that to me, man? Why does it hurt so bad? Whatever. I should talk to Maggie. I should talk to Maggie more. I should do that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Lady Memoria, maybe. Maybe Lady Memoria. so far from all the characters I've met, maybe Lady Memoria. I'm not like, it's not hesitation. It's just like I genuinely don't know who I even have an inkling of like romantic interest in. The more you see of Amir, the more shallow he seems. That's how I feel. Like, I feel like I thought the gist with the mirror character is that we would kind of, like, he would start off with like a surface level appearance, but he would be like a deeper sort of reflection of the soul, but not really. He ended up kind of just being that and nothing else, so whatever. Next stream, we should talk to the Spyglass and Gaia more to open up more interesting dialogue from the items. I want to talk to the Spyglass more. I want to talk to the Spyglass. I want to advance with Lady Memoria to see if I actually like her. Because right now it's like I think I might like her, but I don't actually know. And I want to talk to some other characters. Yeah, there's like so many other characters that we haven't even unlocked yet. So Maggie, I want to talk to more. We should talk to Penelope. No, we shouldn't. No, we're not. We're not talking to Penelope ever again. We are not talking to Penelope again. Beverly, maybe we'll talk to a bit more. Maybe Captain Jacques Piero. And maybe Timothy Timepiece a bit more. Yeah. Maybe those characters. We'll talk to them more. Not Betty? Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know about Betty. Okay, maybe Betty. Maybe, yeah, okay, maybe. We did, like, literally get to the... We did actually complete her route, so it's not like I could say no, I didn't like it, because I did all of it. Oh, yeah, probably Betty. Yeah, okay. I wanted to like Amir. I wanted to like Lyric, and I don't really like... I ended up liking them less than I wanted to. But yeah. Don't let your jealousy ruin your relationship with Penelope. She might grow to love you. Okay, here's my thing. I'm not ruining my relationship with Penelope. I'm not developing any I am just not developing any relationship with Penelope. I'm not looking back. I've gone away. I'm not looking back, okay? I don't need this. I don't need this. The last thing I need to do after seeing a girl that I think for a nanosecond is cute, immediately go on a date with someone else. The last thing I need to do is go back to her and see if she's available. That's the last thing I should be doing, okay? There are so many other things I should be doing. The last thing I should be doing is going to them and going like, and thinking, oh, hey, like, you know, are you, you know, what are you still available? Like, no, fucking no, man, no. Talk to the desk next time? Okay. I'll talk to the desk, sure. I want to know more about the piano. Yes, yeah, I should talk to the piano more. I kind of liked the piano, but like I didn't know if I liked her because she came off weird, nonsensical towards the end of the conversation. I remember like she just sort of stopped making sense to me. And I just went like, oh, okay, all right, see you later. And I didn't really like think to talk to her again, but maybe I should give her another chance. At least a conversation not to pursue her for now. I'm not starting a conversation with someone I find cute who's dating someone else. That is not what I'm doing. I'm fucking not doing that. Why would I do that? What the fuck was wrong with me if I did that? Why? What? that's just a terrible idea. That all that can be is terrible. That is just not gonna go well. Isn't Sunday gonna be the Discord stream? Sunday's gonna be Discord stream, yeah. Tomorrow I might stream more data everything, I might not, but Sunday I'll stream the Discord thing. You could befriend her instead. No, I don't want to like. I don't want to befriend someone who I think I might have a chance of catching feelings for, because I want to avoid that complication entirely. I just don't think it's worth doing that at all. I don't know. Did you like Sophia? Okay. I liked her. But I think she was not quite what I was looking for. I think she's a cool character. I also think she occupies a very specific part of the audience that probably goes unga bunga like the moment whenever she pops on stream on the screen, sorry. And ironically, like, I can see the hell yes, let's go mentality that happens whenever, you know, she goes, all right, now beg for your life or something. I don't know what she says, but should I say hold on, let me think. Okay. I'll say this. She's not the type of dom that I'm interested in. I think a very important part of my self-discovery and journey is in realizing that I'm actually like she is like a very kind of like aggressive F-dom that I'm not into. I feel like there's like it's I feel like it's not it. Like I just like you like it's not it's more like just like I think it's not that it has to be, it's not gentle dom. I'm not saying I prefer gentle dom, okay? Because frankly, you don't need to know this about me. But what I am saying is, I think, I don't know. I want to like, there should always, okay, because the thing with dom sub stuff is like, I think conceptually it's cool, but in practice I've or maybe not in practice, but you know, like, well, as limited as practice can be, like it's I think it's weird if there's any imbalance at all. Actually, I think one of the reasons why I might give the impression that I am partial to dom women is because dom women are usually women who are like characters. Dom women characters are usually like dom characters in general, or actually no, not characters in general, actually specifically women. This is specifically a thing with women, are to me a very surface level interesting because it is a very basic subversion of heteronormative gender dynamics, gender essentialist dynamics, where it's usually like the woman is being subservient to the man who is more dominant, right? That's like kind of like the gender essentialist heteronormative like dynamic between men and women. And so the case of the dominant woman is interesting to me conceptually, slightly, because it's a very basic subversion of that. But to me, the value, or rather, what I think is makes it uninteresting is when all that's happened to this power imbalance is that the roles have been swapped and it's still imbalanced. To me, I just don't like that. I don't like I don't actually like the concept of like the femdom just doing essentially what the male does in the classical like gender essentialist heteronormative like cultural practice. Like we just reverse the roles, but the thing is still the same, and I don't really like find that interesting. Or really, in better words, I don't find it emotionally satisfying, and because of that, I don't actually like heavy dom sub relationships, because it's just like it gives too much of that for me. I feel like there should always be a fighting back, if as it were. It should always be equal, like in some ways. Like I feel like dom sub stuff only works if this is a really roundabout way to say that switching makes more sense, but you don't need whatever. Whatever. Is that still dumb? Which is why I'm saying like it's not. Which is why I'm like it's not. I don't really. I think power play is interesting only if the roles reverse constantly, like dynamically reverse. If it's power play that it just goes one way, I feel like it's whatever to me. Like I could do without it. But if it's power play that fluctuates, the kind of like it's dynamic rather than static, that's probably going to be more appealing. And that's not really a character. I can't imagine that being a character, because a lot of the thing with fiction is it's so hard to write a character that not just they can be both, but they are both in a way that's very core to their being. And the closest thing to that for me as a heterosexual cis male is like the closest thing to that is what is in quotes and maybe brackets and air quotes certainly dom women in fiction. And I think the problem with that is like it's just almost like it's like a substitute for a product that you could never. It's like imitation shark fin soup, where it's not bad in itself. It's not too bad in itself, but its main goal is to substitute something that is way better, that could never really be substituted. But nonetheless, you just kind of you have the fake shark fin soup anyways, just because you have nothing else going on. You're like, all right, I'll have it, since I have to eat something. I'm starving here, you know. That's how I feel. So you like a woman in charge most of the time. I like a woman who's in charge of herself. That's the type of person I like. I like the type of woman who is in charge of herself. That's what I like. That should be clear, right? That's clear enough. That's like I've never been so explicit about this because I just don't think it's my brand too. But it's also like we're playing the game now. We're playing a video game where it's about romantic dating options, and it's very relatively progressive and open-minded, and it's inviting me into a deeper conversation with this. So you know what? I'll indulge it a little bit. Shark fin soup's literally one of the most inhumane foods you could. I'm raising an example. I don't mean whatever. The emphasis was not on the fact that it was incredibly inhumane because they fish up the sharks and they cut the fin off and they leave it to die in the ocean. That's not like the appeal of it. But not the appeal. But that's not the point of it. The point of it is that it's illegal. Whatever. Literally said service top leaning switch as a joke like last year. I'm ignoring that, and I'm ignoring this too. But I think in general, it's just like people who are in charge of themselves. It's not like women a bit more so because I am a straight man, but like men also, like I think, like I find it like just someone, a man who is loud and dominant is not necessarily in charge of himself. Does that make sense? Like a man can proclaim to be in charge of themselves and in charge of the household, and they're a real man's man. They're super masculine, but maybe they say that, but in actuality they're just like, they're almost like a beast who is just guided by primal desires, and there's no room for any sort of thought or self-determination. They're just following instinct, and it's just so uninteresting and to me as well. So that claim to a self-mastery, a self-control, is actually just incredibly hollow and lacking. I don't like that in men either. I think men need to take control of themselves just as much as women need to take control of themselves, because I just think people need to take control of themselves. That's the thing, is like, you need to like be in charge of yourself, you know. Cannot stand dominant men. No, I can stand dominant men that are not dominant in the sense that they are overbearing and confrontational and conflict driven and insecure and like whatever. Dominant men who are dominant in the sense that they take charge and lead, but they are not like deeply, not from a deeply insecure place, and they actually, you know, are in charge of themselves as a person, and just so happen to also be naturally inclined to want to lead and be in charge for other things, for other people, while respecting other people's capacity for self-determination. That is the type of dominant men that's cool. Like, so dom men can be cool, okay? It's just that oftentimes what we perceive as dom men oftentimes are very uncool, because they don't have any respect for people's agency, I guess. So they competent men? I like competent people in general, yeah. But anyways, that feels like information you really didn't need to know. I don't think anyone needed to know that information, but it's there, I guess. It's interesting. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine for me to share information about myself if it leads to interesting, somewhat thought-provoking discussion, which I hope this was a little bit, at least. Certainly more than Doug ever was. Jesus Christ, they failed so badly with Doug's characterization. I'm so disappointed and upset. They wasted the existential dread character voiced by Prozidi on such a garbage fucking script. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm devastated. Considering as well the quality of the rest of the game, I'm just so disappointed. Man. So you do not like a dominant man that doesn't have a goal or aspiration? I don't like a dominant man, but like air quotes on dominant, because society's conception of dominant is one that I think is not necessarily someone who can take charge of themselves. I think someone who wants to take charge of other people is fine, only if you are also taking charge of yourself and you respect other people's right and right to determine their own selves and their own lives and fates. So you can like lead, but your leading is less an authoritative do it now or else face punishment, and more so like an inspiring someone to do something in a certain way, or and you're trying to invoke, you're trying to, you know, lead really in leadership, like leadership rather than just total domination in that sense, right? Which is why I don't like the word dom. I actually just don't like the word dom. Like, come to think of, oh sorry, I hit my mic. Come to think of it, I just don't like the word dom. The dom word just doesn't work. It is what it is. It is what it is. Internet's ruined the term. Yeah. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is the woman doesn't have to be in charge of me. They just need to be in charge. Like, she just needs to be in charge of herself. That's the point. That's what I'm looking for in my romantic endeavors in this dating sim date everything, okay? Do not extrapolate this information and present it outside the confines of me playing a dating simulator as a VTuber, okay? This is no bearing on reality. This has very little... This has a limited bearing on reality that is irrelevant, okay? Whatever. To me, Dom is just... good Doming is less, like, you know... the disregard for someone's like agency and self-determinism. It's more so like, and self-determination, and more so a willingness to be active and take charge and initiate and, like, you know, all of that, which I think maybe I'm just using different words to describe something that people use other words for. I don't know. The next game after this? I don't know. I'll finish this game and I'll think about it. Because there's so much shit in this game and I want to actually play this game to completion. Among other things, one of the biggest reasons I'm playing this game is because the voice acting is truly phenomenal. And not just that it's good, but also like there's so much of it and there's so many voice actors from all the games and things that I love, that like all of my favorite voice actors are in this game. I'm pretty sure all my favorite English speaking voice actors are in this game. Probably. And if not, I can imagine them being in like DLC or like a sequel even. I don't know. It could totally happen. And yeah, so someone mentioned the music. Yes, every character has their own theme and it's all really good and it all is a perfect vibe for their character. I have nothing to say or to add to it other than, yeah, that's fucking phenomenal. Holy shit, that is a lot of effort and very, in my opinion, worth it. It's really good. None of them takes you out of it, like everyone's perfect for their character. Oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. So it's an incredible game in that respect. I don't have anything to... My only critiques I've laid out just now. The fucking lore with the CEO bit is just fucking fluff that I don't care for. I want to remove all of that. And Doug is a travesty. Doug is just such a fucking travesty of a fucking waste of character potential, man. And voice actor potential, really. Like, if I'm gonna be honest with you, it's a waste of both. It is what it is. Like Zoe's theme, it feels like the water level in a video game. It does feel a bit like that. I have to pay attention to it a little bit more, but I'm inclined to agree with you. Anyways, I got one last thing on Sophia specifically. Sophia is a classic Dom woman, and she's way too Dom for me. I think she's cool, but like, yeah, I think she's a bit too Dom. I like her. I like that she's forward, but I don't like that she is... I don't like that she's suppressing or oppressing, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, there's obviously like... Obviously, this is like all kind of also within... like, as a person, like, she wouldn't be like an immoral person, because like, I think she's very clearly experienced in like consent checking constantly, and in kind of reminding you that, hey, this is, you know, the whole point is that this is supposed to be enjoyable for the both of us, blah blah blah, and all of that. So what I'm saying isn't that she's as a person like too overbearing. I think her style of her enjoyment of, and her sexuality, I think, is just too overbearing for me. And I'm just not into it. It is what it is. I like that she's forward though. Like, I'd prefer if some of the other objects are forward as well. Jacques Piero is also just very forward, actually, towards the end of the first dialogue, so it's interesting. I don't think I'm romantically interested in him at all, or sexually at least, because he's like a dude, but I kind of want to talk to him more to just see where it goes. Like Betty's character's approaches to sexuality way more. I actually kind of agree. Like, I don't think I'm romantically attracted to Betty, but I think her sexuality is appealing. I think. I don't know. I think so, yeah. But also I think like a lot of characters are like that I just haven't really gone to yet. I haven't like fully unlocked it yet, but I feel like a lot of the characters kind of do that as well. Her dialogue's much less suggestive if you insinuate that hookups aren't your thing like you did. Oh, interesting. Sophia didn't let us crack a joke during the roleplay, which was very disappointing. I 100% agree, actually. I feel like so much of roleplay is supposed to be fun. Maybe because my roleplay experience is not, you know, with... shackles and gags and more D&D and dice rolling, right? That's where my role-playing is. And to me, that role-playing should be fun. It should always be fun above all else. It should be like... if you have a joke, you should make the joke. Like, it should always be for it to laugh. And she kind of gets really into the scenes, so much so that the humor just doesn't work. And in that case, like, it's like, I need someone, I don't know, I need someone to laugh with. I need someone that I can laugh with. As well as, you know, have more serious or intimate moments with as well. That, like, if I'm looking for, like, an object in my house to date. That's how I would say. In the scene where she says she has fantasies before bed, she'll literally tell you what they are. She didn't mention it for you, so she kept it vague. It's really considered for people who are ace or less inclined to sexual conversation. That's interesting. Because I'm inclined to, like, conversation. I'm just not inclined to hookup culture, because I feel like that's a different thing. So I feel like I would have probably not minded if she was more, like, explicit in some senses. And, like, talking about, well, I guess, like, her sexuality. Even though I probably insinuated earlier that I wasn't big into hookup culture and all that. I don't know. This is the most February stream you've done. That's completely true. I actually really wanted to stream this game in February. It just didn't come out then. Like, I'd heard of this game probably like half a year ago when they announced it. Immediately, one of my friends was like, please play this game on stream, and so I could watch it. And I was like, yeah, okay, it actually looks interesting. Sure, why not? And I really wanted to play it in February, but it didn't come out then, so I couldn't. But if it did, I definitely, that would have been like the, maybe highlight. It would have been like a really big part of, I would have probably dedicated a week to this game at least, if it came out in February. If you say I like sex, I'm just not there yet, then she would have been more sexual. I honestly just forgot what I said, but whatever. Not gonna lie, Sophia's roleplays are terrible in the scenarios, but like the execution isn't terrible. I think I agree. The scenarios suck, man. I could have written 3 much better scenarios, like, than fucking the chef one could have been okay, but she didn't, well, not her, obviously, it's like the writers maybe in some way intended her to come off like that as well, but she did not cook with the later half of the chef thing. The elves Santa thing, the Santa elves were just not it. If you just wanted, well, whatever she was doing, then you could have just skipped to that. The IRS taxpayer thing was just bad. It was just not fun at all. It was nothing about it was exciting, I guess. Teacher, student, knight, and queen. You know what? Knight and queen would have been really good. Knight and queen would have been really good. I can't believe she didn't do that. I'm actually so disappointed now. If she did that, I would have probably been a bit more like, yes. And receptive to it than I ended up being to her scenarios. Again, I'm reacting to it honestly. I'm not trying to just romance all the characters that I find mildly attractive. I'm genuinely giving thought to every answer I give, so. Could have written better scenarios. It sounds like you should. No, it doesn't actually. Do we just need you to have you in the writer's room of the sequel? I know I'd improve at least one character. I know if they put me in the writer's room, I would improve at least one character. Dramatically. Without a doubt, I think I could do a better job. 100,000%. Beyond that, I don't know. Beyond that, I think I wouldn't be of much help. I don't know. She probably wanted to do less played out stuff. You could have just been more specific then. Right? I don't know. Could have been like a fantasy thing. I mean, in some senses, yeah, it is less played out. They could have done like accountant and person who needs accounting done, like client. They could have done accountant client instead of IRS agent. I think that would have been good. Like, cause you keep the same similar dynamic, except there's sort of like a, you know, damn you, why didn't you put your like files and receipts on time, like, you know. And then you can get to like the Dom stuff from that. Like, I feel like you could easily get to there without the really awkward, like, here's the US letter of the law. Like, you know, it would have played better. I think it would have played better. Client and any worker would be good. Absolutely. Client and any worker would have been way better for pretty much any of the things they did. Santa and Els just felt like manager and like employee, which could have been okay. It was just a reskinned version of that, and I feel like they reskinned it poorly. You might as well just not do it. The line cooking, the chef and the line cook, forget. Yeah, I think the prep cook or whatever, could have been good in very specific, but the scenario was not, oh my god, we have 1,000 plates to serve and we're totally late. We need to get these out the window. We gotta get these out the door now. Stuff the turkey. Like, it didn't. That is not the way you play that. That is not like she kind of picked a good map, but she played the map poorly, if that makes sense. Like, she didn't really understand how to navigate the terrain of that map. Would have been more awkward on stream. Well, I'm a VTuber and you don't know me, so I'm a little more comfortable with that, I guess. Well, it is what it is. I think they didn't do a genuine spicy RP because it was supposed to be a characterization of the safe. Well, maybe, in which case I guess I'm just not into the safe. Right, in that case. I can see it though. She is a safe, she's never been in a kitchen before. I just, like, you know, I just tend to look at things that I think I can improve and offer suggestions for how it can be improved. That's all I do. And that was what I was thinking of. Oh, I'm tired. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I need to go. I need to get out of here. Thank you everyone for going. I know I said that like half an hour ago, and then I just devolved into half an hour more of conversation. It is what it is. This is how I stream. I'm gonna go now. I'll see everyone for maybe tomorrow. Probably not, actually. I'm not gonna make any promises. If I stream for tomorrow, it happens. But I'm not gonna promise that there's a stream tomorrow. I will promise there's a stream on Sunday, because so I need to do that. Okay. Thank you everyone. Goodbye. Hold on, one last comment. Not experienced in human norms. Oh, they're trying to express... Sorry, this is a continuation of your previous comment, right? They didn't do a genuine spicy RP because it was supposed to be a characterization of the safe being not experienced in human norms and how their perception of the outside world is wrong and misinformed. Maybe? Could be. We'll see. Maybe we'll think about the safe more in the next stream. We'll see. Alright, goodbye.